Okay. Let's see. Am I live? Think so. Looks like it's starting. Okay, think so. It's like I'm on Twitch, YouTube. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay. I think it's working. This is the first time I'm doing one of these, so if it's a little weird or awkward, that's why. Let's see, health, fair. Okay, I think we're good. If anyone in the chat is there and could let me know if they can hear me okay, if everything sounds good, that would be awesome. Just making sure that all the settings are good to go. Just hit 7 o'clock, so. Everything looks to be correct. Seems like the Twitch stream looks a little clear. I don't know if it's because the player is smaller. Right. So I probably don't need all these tabs open. Okay, so I guess I could probably use this window to monitor the chat, I would think. Okay, let's see here. Alrighty. I think I'm good to get started. I'm not seeing any reason to stop. Okay, for whoever was sitting through that, thank you for your patience. Hi, we're going to make a level today. So in Conductor Cat, we have these challenge levels, as you can see here. So this is the first challenge level. This level's already done. But I do have it up as like a reference because I'm going to play through it once so everyone can kind of get like a an understanding of, you know, what a challenge level looks like in this game. But normally, I'll give you guys some context here. We're going to jump around to a few different scenes. Assuming my mic, yep, mic should be coming through. So just for context, if we jump to like the first level of the game, you can see like how big these levels like actually are. It's kind of crazy. And these were designed to obviously be like, you know, normal real environments that are contextual, but there are these hidden little objectives called mementos. So there's these little Polaroid things, and when you pick them up, then you get to jump into one of the challenge levels. I love Kitty Cat. Yes, we very much love Kitty Cat here. Speaking of Kitty Cat, why don't we show off the Kitty Cat? I'm probably gonna, the challenge here with doing like a dev stream is that the game is gonna be playing music. So I'm gonna have to flip back and forth between like music playing outside of it versus like in-game music. But I think, let's see if this came through. Okay, yeah, I'll probably just keep this screen up so it'll be easier to monitor chat. So this is, speaking of the Kitty Cat, this is Griffin. This is the main character. He's very, very cute. So happy with how he turned out design-wise. He has a lot of cool moves that he can do. He can also like crouch, walk around, which is really goofy. This is a really late edition, actually. We didn't add this until like maybe a few weeks ago. But I thought it was funny, and I felt like he needed a crouch, so we gave him one. He has a lot of standard moves you would expect of a platformer. So jumping, you have like a ground slide. Then the main thing that's kind of special to him is you can dive into a wall and scurry up it. I might have to switch controllers. I might actually use PC controls for this because my Xbox controller has been having weird stick drift issues, so it makes the camera go up, so it's a little annoying. But the main thing that he can do is he can dive into the walls and he can scurry up the walls. So this first challenge level is kind of just like more testing the player's abilities with some of the more like advanced movement. So you can see down there, it was like a big target and then a small target and then like a time target that you have. So a lot of Griffin's abilities are basically around just like climbing and going fast. We did a lot of work on the transitions to make sure that everything felt really smooth. I played through this level quite a few times already to try and like smooth it out and make it really great. We have yet to beta test this level, so I'm really curious to see how like a new player is going to respond to this. It'll be interesting. It will definitely be really interesting. Anyways, so then this section here is kind of testing the player's ability to like wall jump, and then up here it's kind of testing the ledge climb move. I was kind of inspired, especially by like Celeste 64, with how they get so much mileage out of like climbing around these 3D environments. So I wanted to make it kind of like a play off of that. But that will be explored more in a little bit. And Griffin also does have a glider. Let me make sure I have infinite glide off. I think it's off. Yeah, it's off. When he's able to dive down to build up speed and then go back up to gain some height. And then there's these little checkpoints in the level. And then if you die, you go back to the checkpoint. That's how you respawn. Those are in the normal world as well, but we also have them in the challenge world. So this section, again, is kind of just like some basic timing challenges. I'm hoping that new players won't struggle that much with this. We're going to find out, though. That's going to be fascinating. But I can get pretty easy, but that doesn't necessarily mean much. I found out that for whatever reason, a lot of people are actually not as good at platformers, especially like 3D platformers, as you'd expect. I've kind of always assumed that like 3D platformers were most people's like first genre, but I don't think that's really the case. Maybe that was a case at some point, or maybe never. That was kind of just an assumption I had, but I've had a lot of people try the game that didn't really have a ton of 3D platformer experience. And I was kind of like, oh, okay, this is some of the things that I thought were easy proved to be quite challenging. Then here's an interesting section where you have to like kind of reposition yourself around the box, which I find is kind of cool. And then once you get to the end of the level, it unlocks a final little cutscene. So this will be kind of like a memory. It's inspired kind of by like Nier Automata, if you've ever played that, with how, or I guess just the Nier series in general, of just like a full screen dialogue, more visual novel style. This has not been written, so this was just like some example text. But, and then when you're done, it kicks you out in the hub world, and that's it. So those are the challenge levels. And we're back in the hub world. I guess on this file it does not have the first level completed. So if I do that, and then if I save and go back in, whoop. If I do this, is it, oh right, it's the second level. There we go. And then if I do that, and then I go back to hub, should have the Dream World version. Yes, and then the cutscene. Oh, that's a new bug. Okay, I'll have to write that down. I wonder why he's looking off to the side here. I will write that down. That's a good bug to be aware of. Where are my notes? Okay, where are my bug lists? It's not here. Where do I have it? It's It's one of these. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so Dream World intro. Marco looks at wrong target. All right, so let's actually get into what this is about. Let's go ahead and design the next challenge level. I think that's enough intro here. So this is what I have so far. So level 2 is all about gliding, and especially like these windmills are kind of like a big aesthetic. But in the challenge level, we actually ask the player to climb around them in interesting ways. So you can see what we have here. It's pretty different. I haven't really personally seen another 3D platformer try to build puzzles with windmills in quite this way. Windmills are obviously like very common in 3D platformers, but this specific usage I haven't quite seen before. So I'm very curious to see how this beta tests. I have a feeling that it might be kind of tricky, or people might freak out with the inputs and get a little nervous and have a harder time repositioning. I find it quite interesting. I find it quite novel, but we're gonna find out from the players how jank it actually is. So everything up until this section has basically just been teaching the player how to be comfortable around these windmills. So first off, it's like kind of hinting to them what you have to do, but there's a lot of support, so if you fall, it's no big deal. This one doesn't have as much of a backing, and you do it on the other side. And then this is where we take advantage of the glider mechanic. And this one is the big challenge. I have been so curious how well this challenge is actually going to hold for players, because it's a little tricky. It takes a few times to get through, but once you know what you're doing, it's not bad. So we're gonna find out with beta, but that's what we have for now. I'm hoping I don't have to make it too much easier, or maybe there's a way that I can take the same design and just make it more intuitive. I don't know, but I think it's an interesting design, and we're gonna see how well it holds up. And then over here, this is kind of where we get like a glider challenge. So you have to try and place yourself right in between these two little objectives, so you can go pipes, not objectives. So you can get all the way over here, and then we're using the windmills in a slightly different way. So this is a little more straightforward. Oh, I wonder if the level should start like this, actually, because these are pretty easy. Interesting. Oh, yeah. And then that's quite awkward for the player. Let's think about this. So I have most of this level actually completed, but I have another one to do after this, so if I finish it too soon, then we could just go on to the next one. But I got stuck right around here because I wasn't quite sure how to progress. But now I'm actually starting to wonder if these kind of platforms should be moved to the start of the level. Because these platforms right here are very, yeah, they're easy to navigate, and this is a little bit more advanced. So I wonder if we're hitting it a little bit too hard. Although, is it that hard? I'm not sure. I think what we'll probably do for now is just keep building it as is, and then if I have to go back to rearrange things, I will. But the one challenge I also had with this section is because it's so easy, it feels almost like uninteresting, because it's just like the speed is not fast enough to be a challenge. It's not really asking like any sort of like special jump. What if... Okay, this might be a way to make it interesting. So right now, these are all with normal jumps. What if the challenge is it asks the player to do a super jump? Okay. So... It is a little hard to see, though, for the view. Okay, it's also too tall, so maybe that won't be a problem. Okay, there we go. right. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's kind of the perfect height, actually. And then it keeps it off cycle, which I think actually makes it easier to get onto than if it was the same cycle. Yeah, I think it actually is easier for the player that way. And then this one requires a dive. So you have a super jump action, dive action, good. And then here, you can't actually land on this, which is awkward. So I could either put a damager there to stop the player from standing there, or I could just create a platform for them to stand on. Probably damage, I would think. Let me grab some items. I think it's metal. Is it metal walkway? No. What is it called? Oh, okay. Yeah. Metal steps, I guess. If you guys have any questions at all about what this crazy weird game is, or if there's something really specific you want to know, just let me know. Let's see. 3 sizes here. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're super excited too. We have so many really big plans for this game, especially with the story. There's like so much stuff I wish I could show you guys, but I really can't because I want people to experience it first and foremost, like in context and not like separated. But we're so excited. Like there's so much stuff in this game that we haven't even shown yet. This down. Let's see. Maybe this could kind of work. It's at an awkward angle. It's kind of tricky. What's the best way to make this work? No, that looks weird. That looks really weird. I could make it floating. So we have a couple different pipe shapes too. I want to say it's a 45. Oh no, these are the wrong ones. It's 135. Yes. So I could always use something like this, but I feel like that just complicates the situation. It doesn't actually help us all that much. What's the best way to handle this? Because I do like this at this angle. Let me see. Off. What other assets do I have that would... Because I have the spike generators. I realize I'm getting a little out of camera leaning that far. Get 1 spike generator. Did I place 2? I did place 2 on accident. Probably turn some music back on for now. That's really weird. That doesn't work. Could I put spikes No, because my generator doesn't wrap around cylinders, so I can't do that. This is a lot trickier than I thought. The nice thing building in these abstract environments is that you don't have to work too hard to, like, justify the placement of objects, but still, like, want to try a little bit so it makes some sense. Because I could potentially... do something like this. That's actually not horrible. I don't hate that. A little weird, but actually that might work. Because from the player's perspective, I mean, they could see this off in the distance. Like, you could see it kind of like that, and it's like, oh, that's a little weird, but when you're up close, I don't think it's quite as confusing. Here's a question, though. What does it look like if... Okay, yeah, that works. I like that. Cool, cool. Just play it one more time from here and just make sure. Simple jumps. Super jump. Dive. Okay, that is interesting though, because I wonder if I should just move it forward more. One second. Oh, I also could probably turn on... have my Discord linked to Twitch so people could see. Let me see if I could do that real quick. Figure out where that is. I want to say it's like connections. Maybe I can disable this temporarily. Okay, so then I have connections. Display on profile. Is it authorized apps? How does this work? Content, social. Maybe I have to Google it. Render's appearance. Where is it? I thought this would be simple. Oh, I think it was like activity. That's what I want to say. Activity. Data privacy, activity. Let's see. Discord, profile, show. Oh, I think I know what it is. It's because I have a different Twitch account linked. Right. That would make sense. That would make sense. Can I link a different one? Yes. Oh, cool. Okay. So I'm able to have two linked. And then sorry, all whoever's here is dealing with this. I just think that would be really convenient to have set up. Where is it? Probably should have done this before. Where is it? Ensure your online system online. Make sure Twitch display on is enabled. I wonder if I need to restart Discord. I wonder if that will do it. Let's find out. So think, whoops. Go here, and then let's restart Discord, and then let's see. There we go. Okay. There we go. Gonna need to put on a different song. I'm gonna go crazy listening to this over and over. Let's try this. So we have that. Right, what was the problem? Should that go down? Should it, oh, forward. I think that's probably what would be better. Just need to slide a little bit. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, let's try this. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that works okay. So now, figure out what I wanted to do here. Because I wanted to do something weird and interesting with these, where you're like almost having to wall jump with these being vertically. And that's kind of why I had the... I wonder if I could play the... Let's play this. kind of matches the vibe a little bit better. Because this is something I really wanted to try, because I thought this was kind of an interesting idea. I paused it. Turn that music off. Oh, what happened? Oh, is it on the wrong... Is it like... Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. What asset is this? Oh, right, right. Okay. So if I want to do that, I have to... Come on. Let's take these. Okay. Let's see. Let's give this a try. This one, I don't know. I feel like it's a little too tricky. I have to go out and back in for the camera zone. Because they're also angled, which is not great. It's not like a flat surface. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It does not feel good. I wonder if there's some other object I could use. What are other interesting ways I could use this in? Yeah, this is where I got stuck last time because I was like, this doesn't feel good, but what else do I do? So putting the asset this way isn't great. But if I do it this way, we've already done that. And if we did it flat, what about like this? That's weird. That's probably too weird. Yeah. That's tricky. Because I could do them on each side. I almost want to play with like one of these. And then make these like spin or something. Or make like a giant one that goes like... Okay, so the anchor is at the bottom of it. Wait, that could work. Oh, that could totally work. Wait a second. Wait a second. We might be onto something here. Place switch, generic moving platform. Let's see if we can get this out of the way. Okay, this is kind of exciting. So will that, how does this rotate? Okay, it's not. Movable. Moving platform. Then how is this set to rotate? So we're just using position mode. So maybe I can copy that data, move that over here. Yes. So I want to do, what am I rotating this along? 90? On the roll direction. So it'd be zero, like that, and then 0, 180, 270, 0, and 0. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, there we go. There we go. Right, so the world space texture does look a little weird. Oh, it needs to be continuous movement too, because we're stopping it. Don't stop at middle points. No easing. Wait time 0. 5? We probably want it slow. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I wish more people would like. I mean, everyone wants more viewers, of course, but like, I kind of wish people would really experience how cool this eureka moment is. Because that 100% is going to work. It's probably okay. So I think I'm going to have to fix the scale here. And just go at like a scale of 2. Then try this. Okay, does this reach the bottom? Oh, I could easily just test that. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Okay. So we'll do that. And then let me make sure I have the camera. So that's probably too slow. Or maybe I need to increase the scale of it. We're going to find out. I wonder if I should do it in like... Okay. So what do I want the player to do here? It's so funny how that works. Okay. And then the player can kind of go along it like this, but I don't really want the players to do that. I also don't think I have a way to stop ledge grabs. I kind of want to stop the player from doing ledge grabs here. Well, okay, no matter what, I need to put some spikes on here. Because that's gonna help resolve some issues. I think I can... Is that what I have it bound to? Okay, good. So then we'll just... Okay, so now I should be able to just duplicate this, and then I should be able to just, like, layer that on every side, I think. So what if I did that? Okay, so... Is that it? No. I might just manually align it. That actually might be easier. Let's find out. So what axis? Okay, so that's X. So in theory, X should probably just be the same. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Can do this. Oh. Let's see here. Mute. Okay, so then how do I've never understood how Twitch's moderation works. Because there's not just like a drop down to just like... So you just click. Oh, okay, okay. And then we'll do... And then is there a way to delete the specific chat message? Okay. I think that's, I mean, I wish there was a way you could just like specifically manage a message. Oh well. Then we'll layer this under the bottom. Like so, and then we have... I guess it doesn't necessarily matter to block it that way. This should basically give the effect I was looking for. Okay, okay, so it's definitely working. Might be cool if I had a... Let's see. about the scale. What scale was this? 2? Okay, so it's probably like 1.5-ish. Oh. 1.5. So we want some destination that the player is aiming for. Does it I guess it doesn't have to be that big. Could try something like this. So it's a little slow, which makes it... It's probably too slow, I think. Would it work better if I... Why does it feel more intuitive if I did it that way? Let's think about this. So if I double the speed, will that help? Whoa, that's a lot faster. Oh, this is tricky. It works, but I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't feel great. That really doesn't feel great. It's definitely too fast. I can slow it down, and then we'll see how that feels. I don't even know if half a second's really going to give it too much more. Yeah, and the problem is I just don't want players to be able to grab on that. I could put spikes on the edges to disallow that, because I actually haven't come up with like a way to stop people from... So let's see, it would be... Yeah, I think this is the closest I've gotten design-wise elsewhere. Oh. It's the wrong object. Let me pause the music for a second. Okay, I thought I was hearing something else. I just want to be sure. So these can inset further. What are these looking like? These are okay. Ooh, here's a question. Are the players going to even be able to tell there's a... did I just make it worse? Wait a second. That's a lot more doable. That's actually not so bad. Oh. Should I allow people to wall hit infinitely? Or at least increase the time? Oh. Should I add another checkpoint? I want to say yes. This might be the last checkpoint for the level. Come on. Oh. Alrighty. That's pretty good. How far does that go? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, do I have... Oh, I don't have the world height zone set up in this scene. Let me save this and pull that over from another scene. Okay, so sector, copy, and let's go over here. And then death height. You can drop this about, we could go higher than that. Ooh, actually, don't want to go too low. Yeah, that should probably go about here. Maybe a little lower. 6,500, I think, is good. And if we move that over here, how's it looking? Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's pretty good. This guy over there, though, I'll definitely have to raise it up. Yeah, we don't want that to dip too low. Okay. 2,600. Okay. All right, so that's good. Let's go ahead and move this back over here. Oh, I wonder if this would be better. Instead of continually moving, I wonder if there was like, it was faster and it had brakes. I think that might be really good. So maybe it was a 1 second, but then there's like a 2-second pause. Does that make sense? Oh, and I could bring the easing back with that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it probably pauses too long, but I think this will definitely work. I think I can also do... I think that should be fine. All right. I think that's okay. I prefer something that's more like a full clean motion, but okay, so then we'll go ahead and flip that 180, drag that over here. Potentially choose a larger surface that doesn't necessarily have to be a box. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's starting to work. That's starting to work. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. This should not cause camera collision. This should never cause camera collision. I don't know why it was doing that. Collision presets, custom, no camera. I'm surprised they had that turned on at all, honestly. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got to turn easing on. You use easing, yes. Interesting. Okay, so it has to be this. So there's quite a bit of nuance with this. It's this, and then this, and then... So you have to scurry on the left wall. How do I communicate that to... I feel like this is too much for the player to do all at once. Because that's quite a few steps. Like, it's doable, but it's also like... If you don't know what you're doing... It might be hard to... play with that nuance. Let me think about this. I mean, I could have a little tutorial pop up that hints how you're supposed to do it, but... Yeah, okay, so it definitely works. And that alone is kind of like a challenge for the players. But how do I communicate to them? How do I communicate to the players? The wall jump thing. You know what? Okay, hang on. This is definitely a good idea, but... What if we did like a... Almost like a Twin Towers kind of design. Like this. I could switch the music out too. See if we can go somewhere else. These both up. Yeah, here we go, here we go. So maybe I can take this and go like so. Right, so this is gonna have to go backwards a little bit. That's okay. Let's see. have a... No, this was a blueprint. What was it called? Yeah, throw a little variation in there. Something like this. That's okay, I guess. We're gonna have to get some illumination. Is that the same height? Yeah, basically. Get some wood rails. Player doesn't feel insecure. It's a little weird. I don't love that. So then I probably want to do... Okay. I think I can probably make this 2 blocks thick. Does that look okay? Yeah. I don't know. I don't love it. Okay. So that sets us up really well. And then we can do... also want a guardrail, but I mean, maybe I could just do another one of these. I think that should be okay. Right, it's not even. Probably be better if I aligned it like so. Alright, there we go. It's pretty good. I feel like the illumination still isn't fantastic here. Oh, even just that's really nice. Oh, let me make sure I grab the lights. It's not really. Light's having a hard time getting back into there. Why do I not have my gizmos? Oh, okay, there they are. There they are. Maybe it's just the assets just doesn't illuminate super well. This is where I can just safely extend the zone. What happened? Is on moving platform. Inlet controller. Oh, okay. So then maybe I need to do a null check. So, and if it's return false. Okay. And get that fixed. That was interesting. These aren't casting shadows, are they? Oh, they definitely are. Probably don't need to do that, especially that one. Yeah, that one doesn't need to cast shadows. The others maybe might be okay. Right, what was I doing? Oh, right, the zone. So it needs to go way deeper. Oh, okay, okay. Maybe that's... Yeah, this is a good way to introduce it. Oh, I like this. I like this. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. So I like this progression because now we have like a simple... You have to use it once to be able to get to the top. Hi, Gideon. It's going fine. I think you're the only one watching. Just hanging out. It's taken me a while to really figure out how to make this section good, but I think I finally got it. Yeah, this will probably have to go up higher. Let's see. Let's see. So then we can go through here. Oh, I love how this is turning out. This is actually really good finally. Yeah, and then you do require the wall because you can't do that through that means. But just that one. Oh, hang on. Will a super jump? Ah, the super jump does. Yeah, it is. I'm super excited how it's turning out. I just realized this super jump can kind of circumvent it. But that can be fixed if I just raise this. And then after this section, I think there's like going to be one more block puzzle with this. Multiply. Yeah. I mean, that's true. It's kind of supposed to teach you for the next section. I don't know. Let's see. I can be convinced to keep it. Oh, you know what? What if I make it come forward again? If I have to raise it, I have to raise it. But I do see what you're saying, though, of like multiple solutions is not bad. Okay, let's look at this. This section is so fun to make, though. Maybe I dip it below. It's a little awkward either way. Oh, I could just bring it. I don't know. Does that look weird? The answer is yes, but also, do I care? Yes. Nope. I guess it was good to say it at some point. Yeah. Put it like that. Looks so cool. Do I have the extension piece? Extension, yes. I feel like if I want to have an extension, I have to use like 2. Do that. Okay. So I can maybe copy these. I think so. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then I'll probably just raise these up. Maybe not that tall. Yeah, it really is becoming like the Twin Towers map. So now I have to figure out how to bring another one of these in here. Let's get this. Duplicate. Oh, I want to duplicate that entire group. Okay, so then I want to rotate these. Put it on the other side. Cool. And then that still looks right. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, so this is going to be the real challenge for players. I want to see if this is going to be too much for them. Because it might be. It might be too much. Probably make this a flying version. Do we stretch? We do not stretch high enough. That's probably not a great way to finish it off, because I think people could be like, oh, where do I go? But we'll leave it there for now and make that better later. Okay, so we remind the player how they can get up once they get over here. Oop. Right, I don't have the checkpoint, so it's not going to put me back there. What is going on with my controls here? Why does it do this? Is it Unreal freaking out? I wonder if the edge ones are even necessary. Yeah, I can't use my controller because it's gonna drift. Yeah, I think the edge ones are not necessary. I could probably safely delete those. This one's easy. This feels great to go through. Yeah, okay. See, even just playing that, I felt so much better like as a player because I kind of like understood what it wanted me to do. Because I've like been... Oh, is it buffering on here? Good to know. Oh. Yeah, let me know if it's better on YouTube or whatever issues you're having. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I just wanted to double check. I was like, I hope the stream's doing fine. Okay, good. Ooh. Maybe I could arrange them like this. Is this weird? This looks weird. Maybe I can get an actor to wrap it. Oh, nope. Basic actor. Let's change the song. Where's the other challenge theme? Did it get put in a different folder? Because we have... What is this? That's his main theme. Wait, where is the junk challenge music? Junk music. Junk break. Challenge. Where's the junk challenge? Puzzle challenge. Did that never get imported? Wait, or is that not made yet? Did I make that up? Do we not have a junk challenge track? Wait a second here. I don't know if you're still listening, Gideon, but if you are, did we have a third challenge song, right? Like that got done? Or did that get forgotten? I know you guys have done like a ton of music, so it wouldn't surprise me if you guys haven't gotten to it yet. But I thought for sure it was done. I'm looking at, well, I should probably have something playing for now. No, I won't do that. It's so sad. Maybe I could do a happier one. What about, what music can we play? Oh, where is it? Is it under core? No, that's where the challenge, okay. That's where this music is, but. Yeah, I tried playing, I think I played Lake Lovely either. We could do some more of that. Gideon, do you remember if we did the level 3 challenge music? Like the junk challenge? I thought we did, but now I can't find it, and I'm like, did it not get pushed up, or did it got, I mean, I could just be making it up. But I'm trying to... Yeah, right? I can't remember either. If I search challenge, I thought we did. Flying challenge song, challenge level music, puzzle challenge loop. Oh, that's really bad. If didn't he just go? Didn't he just leave? Let me message him. Yeah, I just messaged him. I don't know if he has left yet, though. He's like about to leave, or he's... We're gonna find out. Oh, that would really suck if it's done and it's just on his computer. That would be horrible. That's not unlikely, though. Now I'm trying to just guess. But I also can't clearly remember what the junk... No, I thought I listened to it. I feel like I'm going crazy. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Oh, Isaac's typing. Oh, Isaac says you guys haven't done it. Oh, wait. Even Isaac forgot. Wait, he's answering now. Okay. Wait, okay. We're solving problems. We're solving problems. Okay, so it should just be called Junk Box Challenge. Okay. Isaac says his computer's already disassembled. So it did get made, but it didn't get pushed up. Oh my gosh. So do you have the source Ableton files? I know you have the music rights, but I don't know if you have like... Okay, so if you don't have it, that means it, or you're not sure if it would be in the, yeah, okay, so that's probably not. Oh my gosh, that is so annoying. All right. Well, we're gonna have to wait all summer for it. That's true. That's true. You could try and contact his family. He said his computer was disassembled, though. I don't know exactly what that means. Or just unplugged. I don't know. It's an option. I mean, because it would be really nice, but like, I don't know. I don't know what time that you have to deal with that. Okay, that wouldn't be too bad. I mean, you just have to plug a monitor into it. True. Yeah. Like thinking about it, like with that terminology, it probably just means unplugged, not like literally taken apart. Okay, cool. It would be nice. I know you already have a lot on your plate. If you can figure it out, that would be great. If you can't, I get it. But, oh my gosh. It be how it be. Anyways, okay. Well, that mystery is uncovered. Let's see. Anyways, let's get back to this. I've been taking too much time away. So I created the actor 2. And then where are these guys? These need to get attached to actor 2. Start by just equalizing that. I think we'll probably offset it by 200. 250. Yeah, then we can just... Okay, but for real though, the music that is pushed up that I have listened to is like amazing, amazing, amazing. You guys did such a great job with the cutscene music. It was really, 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 really excellent stuff. Especially the finale. Like, you guys did such a good job with that. But the cutscene music has been stellar. Okay, so that works, but is it weird? Is this weird? I feel like this is still weird. Let me think about this. Yeah. Well, whatever teamwork you guys have, you are doing to make it all work, it's been incredible. I was telling, I forget who I was telling. I think I told this to multiple people now, but it's this really bizarre feeling when, I mean, I say this collectively because like we're you know, we've all worked on this in one way or another, but it's this really bizarre feeling of having this like vision for like a project and working really, really hard on executing the vision. And you're like, okay, so at this cutscene, you're going to feel this emotion and it's going to be great. And then you get to the cutscene and then you build the cutscene and then you get the music in, you get the animations in, and you're tweaking the timing. And then it's like, oh, I'm feeling something. Like it's not just like words on a paper of being like, oh, you're supposed to feel sad here, or like, this is how the player should be feeling. It's like, genuinely, like you're personally feeling it, even though you know everything about the scene and how you're trying to like make people feel a certain way. But I don't know, it's kind of surreal because it feels like almost something you should make almost shouldn't affect you to some degree, but I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it's a really cool feeling. I can say that much. Hi, James. Welcome, welcome. Oh, sweet. That one came through. I was looking at Restream's chat because it puts the two of them together. And then one of the emotes didn't load, so I had to like load it on Twitch to see. And but the other one loaded. It's probably because it was like some specific channel. Oh, there's the first frame. Oh, okay. Yeah, you would know. I'm new to this. This is like the first time I was ever streaming. I was just thinking it'd be kind of like a good opportunity to just, Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, this is the progress we've made on the level so far. So this level is kind of all about like the windmills and there is some gliding. There actually isn't as much gliding in this. Those probably should be. That's going to be the final section to get to the end. But I'm not sure how much of like the movement you've seen, but one of the main features of the game is that when you dive into a wall, you can kind of like ride it. And you also have like this scurry ability to be able to scurry to kind of snap to the top of it. The snapping is very generous and very lenient. Like I'm actually just doing this with WASD. And I'm pressing shift to grab. Yeah, basically that's exactly what these levels are. So this is the second one. The first level is more simple and it's kind of getting you more familiar with the fundamental controls. And this is introducing a little more complex stuff. So every level, there's like a hidden Polaroid, and if you find it, you get to play in the challenge level. So there's going to be 3 per chapter. Oh, that was weird. I don't know why the game just froze. And this level is kind of like building up this windmill progression. I'm really curious to see how people connect with it because it's this specific usage of windmills is very unusual. I don't really know if I've seen it in other 3D platformers before. So I'm curious how people are going to be able to do. I've done it enough now where like I know how to, you know, get around it. But for people who are playing this for the first time, it's going to be really interesting to see how it goes. Oh, I could probably have maybe more signage posting to this. I think that would help. But you can see we're kind of taking this windmill idea and we're exploring it in a handful of different ways. So these are the more like horizontal ones. This is where we get another boost to take you up to the top here. Our little checkpoint. And this is the section that I've actually been building out on stream. It takes a lot longer. It's a lot slower than you would expect. But I was trying to experiment with these like timed blocks. And we're getting somewhere with it. I'm using these spikes to stop the player from grabbing the ledge, but I don't love their usage like that because it can kind of create some accidental moments where the player like hurts themselves. That's like not as expected, or the player probably wouldn't expect. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how players respond. Because, like, with the test that we did with the first round, I think, yeah, I don't think you guys were in the first round because I asked you guys late or something like that. But with the first round of beta testing, there were a lot of testers that were really struggling with, like, the more basic controls that I thought were more straightforward. So we've retuned the first level a lot to streamline it, make it even more simple. And these challenge levels are meant to kind of kick things up a notch. So we'll see. I'm excited. I feel like you and Victoria will probably be fine. I'm not super worried about like you guys, but there's some other players that are maybe like not as advanced or maybe don't really have as much platforming specific experience, where it'll be really interesting to see how it goes. Oh, I missed. And that's where it kind of ends right here. I'm trying to figure out the right way to end this little section. I think I might... what's the best way to do this? I could probably add another building here if I wanted to. I don't know. That feels weird to me. What about if I did something like this? What do we got in here? This guy. This is what I want. And rotate that. Give this a go. Okay. Give this a try. Yeah, probably have to sit it back a little bit further. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's... I wonder if there's even a harm in, like... These spikes I'm actually a little less concerned about because I feel like those are easier to dodge, but these are like, I don't know if I've trained the player enough to have these feel okay. You know what? Why don't I take... I don't think this really... Oh yeah, and then if I start playing it from here, then it's not gonna hit the camera zone. That was a weird animation. So, oh, okay, interesting. So from this height... Oh, because of the height, I'm not even really... That's actually fine. You could super jump your way onto it. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's actually... That makes me feel a little bit better. I do want to increase this, though, because I don't want people just to get up from a raw super jump. Oh, that's the fun bug. I don't know why it does that. And I think if I fall this way, it'll trigger the zone. Okay. Make sure I get our frames back. You know what? I think it's better that way. Hi. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm glad I processed this. I do think it's so much better without those spikes, because right now it gives the player an alternative way to get through that section. Which, considering this is only the second challenge level in the game, I think that's totally fine. And for future levels, when we amp up the difficulty, I can reintroduce those spikes back to make the timing more specific. So I think it plays better without those. I think it plays a lot better. And going from this side to this side feels a lot more intuitive because you're probably going to be diving onto it. I feel like I might want to lower these a little bit. Concern of the player. And I probably want to stop the player from coming over on this side. I could raise this tower. That would probably be an easy way to do it. Yeah, okay, that just makes the platforming better. Okay. Okay. I think that'll work. I want to decorate these a little bit. Look a little too barren and boring. Let's do that. Oh, we never replaced that. I need to fix that asset. Or the front side? Yes, the front side is. It's just not that side. Cool. Then we have this. Oh yeah, we never used this piece, did we? Oh, I could get our spinning gears in here. Nope. Is it called wheel? Yeah. Wheel piece. There it is. Awesome. Probably want to drop this down because this will be cool sound. Is this okay? I just have a hard time using this because it was designed with the wrong scale in mind. Get some windows. And we'll pull this out. This over here. Maybe pull this in. All right, let's switch the music up again. Oh, not like that. Let's go back to this. Yeah, it looks a little weird. It's not horrible, though. This is definitely going to have to go up. This will probably go here, I'm thinking. Yeah, that frames pretty well. Okay, I like how that frames. Because you have your hero asset here, but then the objective is still rule thirds and all that. Yeah, I like that. And then this is where we can do a fun little gliding section. We should probably keep these lower so the player feels like they're up high. Because if we just keep increasing the height, then they're not going to feel like they're high up. So it's like, whoa, I can see all the tops of the buildings. I'm so high up. Yes, you are. Okay. I think this is good. I'm liking this. Level design is always so much slower than you would expect it to be. But at least for a level like this, I have to spend so much time just making sure that the spacing feels right. It's not too hard, but it's also interesting. Because it's very easy to just make boring forward level design where all you're doing is just going forward and jumping. But yeah. Get some beautiful little sound design here. I wonder if it would look pretty if I... Oh, would it look pretty if I put some windmills here for set dressing? Or does that look weird? Because there's no context to anchor them. I mean, I can make them the ghost version. Yeah, you know what? Okay, what if I try and make them the ghost variants? Here we go. So we could do that. We can do that. Honestly, that makes sense. Level design requires intricacies, intuitiveness, enough for a player to know what to do, but also some thinking involved. Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot. It's it's so fun. Like, it's kind of the main reason why I want to make a 3D game in the first place, is like I like 3D level design and I like how much you can do with it, especially like with the lighting in the more contextual environments that are in like a real world. But it's hard. It's very hard. And you're always thinking about, even in like a third-person game like this, you're always thinking about the camera and where the camera is like naturally pointing the player. It's a lot, but it's fun. I wouldn't have it any other way. See, then we can put it right here. So then this leaves, even though it's like ghostly, there's like context anchoring it, so it doesn't feel totally ridiculous. If I move it low enough, yeah, and then we start getting that fade. There we go. What else? What other rocks do I have in here? Let me think. Not that one. Maybe that one? How does this look big? And then we put the ghost material. I don't know. It's okay. I could maybe build it on top like this. Does that work? Does that look okay? Does that look like trash? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe something like this. I could see maybe doing like 2 of these, but I probably wouldn't do any more. Should I bring this back? Create a little more foreground-background separation? Oh, okay. So, oh, I think this is better. Because, so you get the hero asset, the huge windmill in the background, which is maybe too slow. What speed is that? 5 versus 50? I could probably make it 10? Yeah, there we go. So then you have the big windmill, you have the smaller windmill that draws your eye, and then as you get closer, you kind of see another one that's deeper. I feel like it should be a little closer and create better separation. Maybe we could do this. Yeah. Oh, what if we also... There we go. Something like this. Yeah, okay, that's looking better. Because this material is super weird because you can't just like normally overlap objects because then it just gets super white. So you kind of want to space them out more. See, look at that. See, look how much cleaner that is. Visually, that's so much more pleasing. Yeah, okay. Oh, but how does this view work? It doesn't. I could do this. Because that preserves this view. This one doesn't need to be that high. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then I do think, yeah, it does kind of draw your eye downwards because you have the hero asset and then you're like looking down and it's like, oh, look at that. And then there's some context that kind of, I feel like it might be hard to spot this single cube. I could maybe, ooh, okay. I'm liking this. Yeah, this could probably work. Okay, so then it at least creates a bigger visual footprint. If I go a little to the right, to the left. We can pull this out. We're probably making this section too easy, but I will feel better as the player. A little more confident with my movements. Oh, okay. Let's bring these in. Okay. There we go. So then maybe I can just duplicate, drop it down. Where's my favorite wood asset? There it is. Yeah, it looks okay. Now it really looks like an arrow. I don't know. I feel like I'm floundering a little bit with this. This doesn't seem excellent. Are these extensions weird? Yeah, I think that's fine. You have a nice little visual. I'm definitely enjoying this experience of going through the windmills more. Okay. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. Yep, that's getting better. So I could probably start placing some more of these. We can flip the asset now. All right, let's change up the song. I think that's enough loops of that. I could play beach music that we made for Brandon the Bee. I could just go through the playlist. Oh, is that clipping? Oh my goodness. Look at me. I still love how the music of this game turned out for Brain the Bee. I don't even know if hardly anyone got to play that game, or if anyone that grows up is gonna have fond memories of it. I have no like conceptualization on, you know, any impact that game will have, but I think we did some things right with it. I hope that those who do play it really got to enjoy it. I feel like I could maybe this way. Part of me wants to like rotate these towers so this is in the background. Look how cool that would be. What an amazing visual. That would be so much better if I angled it that way. So I should just do that. So let me get those, because those are the only ones that are like... That should be all the assets. So I'm missing 2 lamps. And these. Okay, cool. So, especially if I grab this, then probably I'll choose this as like my center anchor. There we go. Oh my goodness. This is going to look so much cooler. Look at that. It would probably be good if this was aligned somewhat. So like maybe I could do it at that like 45-degree angle that I have here. This will be Okay. How's it looking? It's not. Okay. So if I want to do this view, I'd have to really, like... Then maybe I could do this. Yeah, I like that. Then I can increase this range. And just pray it makes it. Okay, that's too much. That's way too much. Drop that down by 1,000. Okay. Oh, I forgot the zone. That's funny. Floundering here. All these little mistakes. Let's give this a try. Let's see how this plays. Okay, this is better. We get that nice sound design from the wheel. Yes, and we get this great view of the windmill. And just to be sure, let me wait for the cycle. Okay, yeah, so you definitely have to go back to get it over, which is exactly what I want. All right, how is our view looking? Okay, yeah, that's looking. This should probably be a different angle for better contrast. I think we can drop this down. I think this could probably still come down more. I think we're probably giving too much glide. I forgot how good this song is. Spent a lot more set dressing this part of the level than I expected to, but I think it's okay because I think it's gonna be worth it in the end. Definitely gotta throw some windows over here though. Yes, there we go. Oh yeah, this is the mean one. This one is super silly. I think they used even like cat meow sound effects later on for this. I still can't believe they made this song. This is the goofiest thing we ever made. I can imagine someone just clicking on the stream being like, what the heck am I listening to? Alright, this was the 8-bit remix. It's glorious. Yeah, isn't it so ridiculous? Because, so the way that it worked is in, in the Brain of the Bee mobile game, every one of the main worlds, so there were 4 main worlds, there was an alternate song that you can unlock for it, and then they all had a different touch. So like one was like a rock version, one was like, this is the 8-bit version, and then for the other one it was the meme version. Can't remember what the first one was, but there we go. Okay, and then we should be able to get to our... No. Will that get the player up there? Is this weird? This might be weird. Oh, it doesn't start on. Start activated. Oh. Okay, so... what I'll do is this. Now we're getting to the minigame music. This song reminds me so much of I think it's like Banana Kong, the mobile game. How are we obstructing their view? We could probably just leave that as is. Not everything needs to be super contextual. Especially if you can go down like this. Oh, okay. Hang on a second here. does it go that sharp? Hang on. That's confusing. It shouldn't do that. Okay. So why is it doing that there? Is it... What am I missing here? Okay, something is weird. Specifically right here. What the heck? Because it shouldn't... Oh! Ah. The world heights. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. So now we can actually have a fun glider challenge getting to the end. Make the player feel a little more safe. Jump off those for no reason. Which part are you looking at? I'll stop moving the camera so it's easier to point at. Oh, just like this wind gust? You're talking like just fly into the void? Oh, gotcha. The rails here. I mean, you can, but it's just to make the player feel a little more safe. There's such an interesting, like, psychological element to platformer level design. You don't routinely... Oh, I do that all the time. Oh, of course. It happens quite a lot. I mean, I can show you how far you go. The platformer, like 3D platformer level design is so not far enough. Oh, hang on. We can fix that. We can fix that. Yeah, there's basically no bottom now. Oh, let me pause the music for a second so you can actually hear this. But there's a little sound that plays. Oh, let me close this. If you start falling for a while, he starts panicking. He's gonna fall all the way to the void. I don't even know. I set it to like negative 65 something. That was it 65,000? I don't even know what it is. I wonder if he'll get all the way to the bottom of the skybox. He's still going. Oh, the wind sound stopped. Oh, I think I don't have it set to loop because I never anticipated the player to fall quite this far. He's still going. He's not having a good time. Trying to... I can't even fully zoom in on him. Oh, he's going. He's still going. I wonder when he's actually going to hit the bottom. I can put the music back on. Yeah. There's a floor at some point. At some point there is, but... He's still going. Is this gonna happen in like a revolution? Yeah, right? The way the UVs are on the skybox get kind of weird around like the poles. I didn't make this asset, so I'm not sure what the reasoning for this was, but still going. You can't even see. Yeah, you can't see anything. There he goes. I kind of want to like see how far. Okay, here's some perspective. So this is where Griffin is. He's almost at the bottom. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, the cat's currently falling out of the world, and we're listening to very goofy music. It does. Hi. Oh, there it is. Okay. So there is a bottom. Let's see. It's right here. We found the bottom. Hi, trio. I'm gonna fix that. There we go. Okay, cool. So that mystery solved. So now I need to build out this flying section because I think this is good. I can run through this little section that I've been building for you. Here we go. Oh, I could put some rails here. That might be kind of nice. Oh, the boxes should probably go further because they kind of awkwardly clip. Yeah, okay. I could do that. That would be easy. This is also not the music for the game, by the way, but this is music from a previous game that we've made. And we have a bunch of that, so we're just rolling that for now. Let's see. Let me get through here. Whoop. Yeah, that is interesting. It's like I would probably like to avoid the player accidentally grabbing like the ledge on the side when it flips up, because it can be a little awkward. Have to have patience. Do it right. There we go. And then, okay, so there's a little bit of a seam there I'll have to fix. Okay, and then that'll be it. That'll work. What else? What else? What else? I think I'm gonna fix this. And we'll pull this forward. Yeah, that looks better. I like that. Okay, out here. Oops, missed a box. Ooh, how does this play? Is that little lip awkward to platform around? Yes, it is. Yeah, let's fix that. Okay, there we go. I think that's good. And then this, yeah, I want to fix this lighting. This lighting is not great. Maybe I can bring this in. That intensity, we can probably turn that to maybe like 50 candela. There's this annoying shine here that I'm not loving. Alternatively, could do that. Nope, don't love that. Don't love it. Could I... Yeah, because I can maybe do something like this. Thank you. Yeah. Great. Yeah, all the actual texturing was done by our main artist, Tara. We spent a lot of time really trying to find the right balance of texturing, because it's mostly just a simple albedo texture. And we tried to have this somewhat like paint splattered look to it. But like you said, like it's not too much, it's not too little, but yeah, I think Tara did a phenomenal job with it. Yes, and this music, in case you're interested, this is by a game that probably no one's ever heard of that we made, but the full soundtrack is on YouTube in a playlist. I think that should send it both ways. Yeah! I'm sure she would love to talk about it. I know she does it all in Substance Painter. It's Substance Painter or Substance Designer. I don't recall which one. And she has a handful of like generators she uses so that most of the assets in the game have a really like unified look to them. So... I'm enjoying how this is turning out. It's taking longer than I wanted it to, but I'm happy with it. Okay. How is our lighting if we were to drop down? How's this feel? Yeah, that's much better. I kind of want to pull the camera out more, actually. Maybe we can do like a 1500 camera length instead of 1200. Let's give this a go. Yeah. Yeah, I like that better. Guys and slide them over. We're going through the full emotional arc with the soundtrack. Oh, that one was so short. Oh my gosh, we have so many more. Did we really make this many tracks? We have like... Oh my gosh. 30. slide that a little bit more down. I think, yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, right, and then I'm not going to get the camera angle until I go all the way down. Whoop. Oh! What have I done? Much better, much better. There we go. Okay. I like it. Okay, I think this is working. And then this one, you for sure have to super jump to get up there, but I think that's fine. All right, I think I can actually do this section now. How do we make this interesting? I could maybe have like some floating platforms that are spikes. Probably add another checkpoint up here, to be honest. The first challenge level only had a single checkpoint in it though, so this one has... we're up to 3 now, so I think that just in general, I don't want the sections to be forgiving. Yeah, we can. Part of me wants to anchor it over the edge because I feel like that's a cleaner lead up. Oh right, this was the Moles theme song. We're going all kinds of silly. Yeah, right? It's an unsorted OST. It was like so relaxing and peaceful. Now it's like abrasive circus. And it's gone. Do we have, how many of those are in there? Just one? Are players going to see this? No, they will not. I can't do that. They're gonna be like, there was a checkpoint. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. And now we're back to back to the peaceful. Oh right, and this is the like the beach theme mixed in. So what is this experience like of activating this? Oh, it's almost at the right height where you could just go, oh, hang on, I gotta fix this. That's actually really cool. Is it not snapping? There we go. cat former. That's pretty good. I like it. I like it. That's like such a good marketing term, actually. We might use that. We might use that. A cat former adventure. Cat former. You got me thinking about this a lot, actually. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I might bring this down a little bit. Okay. Probably bring this over here, better separation, and then we can kind of do this like a... Ooh, sorry about that. It's a little abrupt. I like how this looks. It's like a fun little set of islands. It is still going. You are not too late. We are listening to chill music, and then randomly it's gonna get really silly, so you gotta hold on. But right now it's all the relaxing music. We might be past all the silly stuff. I think it's just all relaxing from here on. We'll double his mod pay. Let's see. I feel like I should probably extend these. Let's see here. Okay, let's delete that. This is almost giving me like Yoshi story vibes, I want to say. How like calm it is. Feels like something you might hear in like Woolly World. Reads pretty well from this angle. I still might want to take this over so we can create some better separation from that angle. Maybe we could do something like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. I think this is the final song in the track. I'm stalling, I'll admit it. Words are very hard. I completely agree with that. I flub my words all the time. Yeah, that's the only word I know. Cat former. That's really good. That kind of got me. If you stream, do even words? No. That's why I have someone else write the story, because I don't know how to read. Why use multiple words when you could use just one? Cat former, that's all I need. I don't need any other words. We're out of music! We're out of music. Oh no. I could go back to Conductor Cat music. I could play the music again. You know what? There might be a couple. It's so hard going through like Game OST because I'm like, does this make sense for a stream? Oh, you haven't heard the game music yet? Okay, cool. There are some cutscene music that's kind of a little more like relaxing that could be nice. We could throw a few of those on there. We could also just do the main music. I think I'm just falling in love with like the relaxing vibes. Let's see. We could do level 1. We could start there. So this is the first level of the game, the main Matador theme. Game music, yes! This is actual game OST. This is what the game actually sounds like. I can show you the environment too. So you can kind of get the vibes, get the whole experience. If we hop in, give it a second. Being a little slow. Yeah. So this is the level where the music would actually play. Oh, is it going through? So I'll stream my black for a second there. I don't think it's working. And also bear in mind that this is running in the editor, so the performance could be a little... Oh, good, you do see it. Okay. The performance will be better in like a standalone build, because I'm definitely dropping some frames here, but just kind of doing a lot at once. We had a lot of fun with the music because we were trying to get something that's like kind of Western-y. The next chapter is actually going to feel a little more Western. We want to kind of bring like a harmonica kind of thing. Maybe kind of like an electric guitar. We'll see how that goes. But there's also like rail sliding. This is going to be the next challenge level. I'm super looking forward to this. That's some story. Oh, there's this cute detail we made. I want to show it to you guys. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's kind of what we were trying. Like it's, especially like with the size of these levels, they're more non-linear than you would see like in a traditional platformer, but they're still like tight, right? Like it's kind of like a mix between pulling some open world ideas, but what if we like confine it? Because I'm curious what you guys think. Let me know your thoughts, but I have never been a huge fan of like the new open world direction a lot of games have going. Games like Breath of the Wild, I know a ton of people love it. I'm happy for you. You know, it's preference, right? Like I can't say like there's anything wrong with it, but I prefer experiences that are a little tighter, a little more linear, kind of like a Resident Evil game kind of thing. The music, Faye, is done by what is it? Isaac and Gideon on our team. So we have 2 people on staff that do the all of the music and stuff. So all the music is produced internally, which is nice. So there's not like generic background stuff that we're doing. Yes, Trio, that's a great one. Is that the problem with kind of doing like this hybrid design is you do run the risk of like throwing invisible walls of like, here's all this cool stuff that you can't go to see. We still actually deliver on that promise of like anything you see in the world, you can go and explore. So any of these buildings you could build up to and explore them, every single one of them. So there's nothing in this level that says you can't go there, but there are some sections where like it wouldn't take you anywhere. Like for here, for example. So you could go back here if you really wanted to, but there's, oh, hang on. I lied. Okay. There is an invisible wall. It's right here. Okay. Yeah, so there is there is an invisible wall. I think it's because there's literally nothing back here. Maybe you can forgive us. Maybe you'll hate us. I don't know. Yeah. Like, it's not implying that there should be something back there, right? But if we were to, like, zoom out so you can see, like, the entire level in context and all the extra little sections, we are very clear about sectioning things off, and then we use the walls. Like, if it seems like I could, then I can't. Yeah, exactly. That's 100% just, like, the main thing we're trying to avoid. I think we successfully avoid that with, like, all of our levels. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think we avoid it with all of them, because we do a lot of work here with making sure the cliffs actually feel like walls and kind of keep you boxed in. So the looming Titan threat stops you from going any further. Yeah, exactly. So we try to avoid that. Yeah, there you go. So hopefully we should not have those scenarios. Picking text from. Cool. I will respond to that text a little bit later. What am I doing? I'm getting myself all over the place. I should get back to making level. Or if there's any other questions you guys have about the game or things that you want to see, it's like, oh, what does this look like? Or what is this? And be more than happy to explain it and walk through it. Don't stop me midair or in the water and be like, no, you can't go. Yeah. No, none of that. None of that. We have standards. We live in the modern era. There's a game I've been playing recently. Have you guys played Dungeons of Hinterberg? Have you seen that game? I've been having a lot of fun with it, but that's a game that has a couple annoying invisible walls. Yeah. It's tricky. It's a balance, right? And it depends on like how the map is designed and what you're kind of communicating to the player. Oop. There we go. So that works, but there's no challenge, which is the trick. Oh, I can go and play more game music too. So that's level 1 we've been listening to. We can jump to level 2. Level 2 is kind of the... That's actually the main level that this is a challenge level for. I can show you guys what that looks like. I love how the lighting of this turned out. It took for a while to get it right, but they did such a good job with the music because it feels so relaxing. It goes well with the windmills, and this is kind of the level where we introduce like the fans and explore gliding a lot. So if we build a fan for ourselves, do I only have level 1? I only have level 1. Yeah. We have ducks. Oh, I already completed the ducks on the save file. There's our little ducks. And Griffin will look at them too. It's so cute. It's even more cute that he like, now he like actually like will track them and look at them. I can... Marketing, we have cats and ducks. I could do... Oh, yeah. Here, let me do this. Let me... Thank you. We're trying our best. We're trying our best. That's for sure. I want to do complete level. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why. I just think it looks so funny that like when he crouches, he like tracks him and you can... It looks so goofy. And you can talk to the duck. The duck just says quack. The duck is missing her babies. Where's the first baby? Oh, yeah. The first one's easy. It's just right over here. Oh, you know what? You bring up a great point. So you can't currently pet the ducks. You can pick the baby ones up and move them around. If we just use the squishy sound, like the rubber duck sound effects, like a chew toy. They're supposed to be real ducks, so it doesn't make any sense. But like, it was the first thing that came to mind of like, it has to be like this. And then when you put the ducks there, then it, you know, gets the counter up, so you have to get all three. We should give you the ability to pet the duck. I think that would be a good idea. I've been thinking of a system where Griffin can wave at NPCs, because we just started introducing NPCs around the world that you can like a stalking duckling. Pet ducks. Yeah, okay. I'm writing it down. I'm so glad that you guys brought that up, because I have a system in mind of ways to generally interact with NPCs that I haven't done yet. But now that you're saying that, I can wrap that into that system that I was going to make. So this is like the perfect time that you guys are breaking this up. So I'm super excited to make this. So let me write this down. Ability to wave to NPCs. I'm not going to say that out loud because this part's going to be a little bit of a surprise. NPCs. And then finally, ability to pet ducks with same system. I can maybe replace the talking action with a pet. That's an idea too. I could totally do this. I don't know why this didn't come to mind sooner. Completely agree, Trio. It's the what account is it? Can you pet the dog? I know there's at least that one. I don't know how many of them they have, but there's always like a can you pet the dog in this game Twitter account. So good call, guys. Good call. You're saving me. Saving me from embarrassment. Yeah, of course. And that's what a game is too, is like we get so wrapped up in all of these like technical features and game loops to make the game, you know, a normal game, but it's all those little things that like actually make the game so fun and have so much personality. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Can't disagree. All right, let's go into the game. I might make a short about that too, actually. Big like, my chat told me that you should pet the ducks, so that's what I did. All right, Trio. Thank you for hanging out. It was nice meeting you. I do really appreciate the idea, though. That is 100% going to happen. If the demo gets delayed again, then I'm blaming you guys. Good night. Have a good sleep. What else? I'm trying to do this as quickly as possible, but I've had so many different things pop up, especially like this week about I have to do this and I have to do this and I have to do this and I have to do this. It's all like taking me away from like that final like 10% or 5% of finishing the demo. I keep calling it a demo. It's not a demo. Like it's the first chapter of the game. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not all these decisions. Making games is hard, guys. There's so many things you have to do. Let me think. I can switch the music too. We've been listening to this for a while. The music just loops so seamlessly that I just like forget we've listened to it multiple times. And I have to manually change it because it's not like a Spotify or YouTube thing. Yeah. See, because this works, but the problem is I kind of don't like it at all. Because we've done this multiple times in the game already. So there's nothing about this that's like challenging or new. It's kind of just a thing. I could do one of these. Throw some spikes on it. Spikes, spikes, spikes. But I also did this earlier too. So I'm not even being original doing this in the challenge level. I can make it go vertically. Is that even interesting? I think what I'll do, I've decided. Let's delete that. I'll rotate this one. So we get a direct sight to it. We'll crank up the wind. Something crazy. Maybe like a 4,000. And that's going to give us a lot of room to play with. And then maybe I can take this out even further. So maybe I can go like that. I don't want to... Here's another thing with a 3D level design, which maybe you guys have noticed. I've kind of just been doing it subconsciously. Is I'm always thinking about how every single item I move in the level looks from multiple angles. Because just moving... So like, for example, I just want to move this tower backwards. But by moving that tower backwards, it's changing this view. And this is like roughly the original view we're going to promise to the player when they drop into the level. And I want this view to still be, you know, like relatively clean. So I'm trying to think about how can I move it without causing too many issues. I think if I move that way, it keeps like a better silhouette. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, guys. It's challenging. Okay. Have this. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours, so. You should do it. There's so many... Getting a gaming PC is obviously a huge investment, and it's like really expensive. But man, if you actually just put that money down and get something that's like decent, like you don't have to go super crazy with it, right? But just get something that's like somewhat decent. It just opens up so many possibilities. And depending on how you feel about like game emulators and stuff, that's like a really huge advantage. I highly recommend one. It's probably like greatest thing that I own, just because of like how much I'm able to do with it. And then there's just so many like practical creation things you can do too. Good. Okay, glad. I'm glad you appreciate the insights. I have so many of them. My head is full of them. All these little things that I just do subconsciously. I'm like, oh right, I should probably explain this. But I'm glad this is educational. Oh, I could tell you some interesting level design advice. Okay, so I learned this one from, do I name drop? Is it weird if I say his name? I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Gavin Price of Platonic Games. I don't want to like oversell relationship, but we've had a couple conversations in the past. And one thing that he taught me was how level design, like with platformers, every single surface is kind of like, how do I say this? Giving like a command to the players. So anytime in a platformer you see a flat surface, it's telling the player, come stand on me, right? And depending on the mechanics of your game, if you see a flat wall, so like in Conductor Cat, this is a unique affordance that would be in Conductor Cat. If you see a wall, it says, come climb on me, come wall jump off of me, right? Like it varies. And then there's some things that are more obvious, like this blue spring, and there's no other assets that have that blue color. Come jump on me, come bounce on me, right? Like there's some things that are a lot more obvious than others, but then there's some that are just more subtle. So that's kind of why, especially in our world, things like the train is boxy. Like, so if you notice the shape language of this, extremely boxy. But if we actually just look up like a locomotive, yeah, here. Yeah, okay, so these are some examples. Whoop. Oh, I just minimized everything. So if we look at a real locomotive, you can see it obviously looks very different, a lot more realistic. But if we did a more realistic design in a platformer game where the whole kind of thing is that you can climb everywhere, it would be very awkward to navigate. It's so much less like intuitive. But even with this simple locomotive, let's see if it doesn't teleport. It's very clean to climb across. Like, see how when you like dive into it and you climb up, it's just like, oh yeah. And of course I would grab this ledge because the design visually affords a ledge grab, right? Like it's just the way the design is naturally doing that. This is why I have Temptations game do crazy things sometimes. Yeah, no, that's totally normal. Like it's not, I know that sometimes it could be like, oh, it just seems crazy to me or whatever. It's like, no, that's like a very natural, normal thing for a player to think about. But that was a huge lesson that we learned from conversation from Gavin, because he really like opened my eyes to how you think about things. Because you almost have to think about building a platformer like you're building a rhythm game. So you know how with a rhythm game, you have like a constant stream of like inputs, right? If it's like press like A, B, X, Y, or whatever. That's the exact same thing you're doing with a platformer level design. And you want to broadcast those signals as clearly as possible. There's this term that I've personally come up with. There's probably a better way. This is just how I phrase it to myself. But there's this term, now I can't remember what I call it. It's platform, I wanted to say like comfort. No, it's not comfort. What did I call it? I can't even remember what I want to call it. No, I had a word for it. It'll come to me later. But for now, I call it something along the lines of like platform comfortability. Because if you have a platform that has very clean edges, very clean shapes, it seems very obvious and intuitive to the player how you would navigate such an object. But if you have a lot of very spiky shapes or very odd organic shapes, it can be very unintuitive to the player of how they're supposed to navigate to it. So it's very important when you're stacking things together, you do it in a way where it's like very clear if they can or can't. Slants are another big thing too. So for example, with this slant, it's at an angle where it's like kind of right on that line of it looks like you can climb on it, but it's still very slanted. However, let's do something like this. If we take these assets and start going like this, and then maybe we go like so. Okay. Very psychonautical. I actually love how this looks. I love the chaos of this in this like dream world context. I think it's really interesting. But now look at what we've done. We're communicating really mixed signals because this is clearly saying stand on me and it's a flat surface. But if I go up to this, okay, so I can ledge grab, I can get this far. But what happens if exactly, can I make that jump? I don't know. The orange is saying yes, but the angle of the platform is saying no. And the answer is no, you can't. Exactly. Feels like why in games, High-Rise and Zero Dawn, I find myself struggling to find ledges, why they had to do crazy paint to make it even show up. Exactly. This is why paint exists, because it's trying to separate the aesthetic from the actual functional detail. I feel like I'm preaching to the choir here. This is something you guys are already really familiar with, but there's a reason for it. There was actually a really interesting development in the paint, like the AAA paint problem, right? In Resident Evil 9, let me see if I can come up with no spoilers. Take a deep breath. So I would not be putting anything on stream that would spoil a game like that. But I want to see if there is an image on here that has it. Googling off stream just in case there's spoilers, but I'm not seeing it. Breakable. Yeah, no, that was. Ooh, I don't know if I can find it. Breakable crate. Yes. Okay. This. Here we go. All right. So let's look at this screenshot because I think this is really interesting from a game design perspective. Yeah, a lot of people complained a lot about AAA paint. I personally never hated it because I felt like it actually helped me get through a level faster. But if we take a look at this, so it's also increasing the UI side. They did something different with breakable crates in RE9. Because if you look here, what separates this crate from other crates in the game that might not be breakable is they decided to work with these. Kind of just want to throw it in like a paint program actually, because I don't really like how this is set up. But I want to analyze this because I think this is really fascinating. Okay, here we go. So if we zoom in here, obviously kind of blurry, but you can see that we have these really bright edges. Actually, even if we do let's look at black and white. Yeah, here we go. So you can see value-wise, it's kind of like an outline, but also the big thing, it's really hard to tell from the screenshot. I unfortunately don't have a better one, but there is actually these yellow stickers that they used. So in order to communicate the breakable ones, every breakable crate has this yellow sticker on it. So it's still this yellow flourish, but it makes more sense in world by making it a sticker over like paint. And it's like, why is there paint? I've also seen some games use like construction tape, which also works. I think that's also just as good. But yeah, it's a whole thing. I like playing when there's a thematic reason for it. Like, does Alloy's focus let her see those markings by analyzing it? Great. Did the people make markers to guide? Better have someone explain it to Alloy and the player. Yellow paint exists. Nah. Exactly. I think that's a really good way of putting it. There are contexts where the yellow paint makes sense. Since we're talking about yellow paint, do you guys want to see a little special thing we've done regarding yellow paint controversy. Okay, I have to actually. I'm going to turn this music off because you guys are going to want to see this. You guys are going to want to see this. You're going to like this. We have... I'll turn the music back on as soon as we get into game here. There we go. So, in our game, we do have yellow paint, actually. And it is by a very particular character. I don't actually have... Need to get a little more resources. I also I apologize for the frame rate. It's just like running an engine. It's not going to run as fast versus a standalone build. Oh, right. Yeah, the train's super far away. It's going to take a while for the scrap to deposit. There we go. But if you go this way, the music starts to play. We have to work a little bit on the blending, 'cause it kind of takes you out. But there's a guy. We found him. Oh, hang on. 1 second. I gotta fix this dialogue. It's we spent a lot of time on this. He does have a snake on his tail. Okay, let's see if I fix this dialogue. No! How do I fix this dialogue? I think I... Yeah, so I completed the level. I resetted the level. Let me see if this fixes the dialogue. It gets a little weird with like game progression and like trying to show it in an exact state. Yeah, here we go. Now we get the dialogue. And we... Yeah, right? And the characters will be voiced. We don't have their voices in yet, but it's coming. I'm really excited for their voices. It's Grimble and Sneep. So, if you ever want to know who painted all the yellow paint in all these games, their entire concept came from the yellow paint debate. And we're like, wait, what if we did something with that? So, there they are. They did it. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, we should add that. That's a good line. That's a good line. That's a good line. I gotta write that down. Let me copy that down. Oh, sorry, music's gonna stop for a second while I write it down. Okay, I got it written down. And they're artists, so let's be very polite and respectful to them. Yes. And then there's challenges. And we have more music just for the challenges. And there's 3 different challenges that they can give you. And all 3 have different music. So this is one of the challenge types. So you have to get through these rings. Again, you got to forgive the performance because of shader compiling and stuff like that. And then I make sure that we kind of like dither those out so it's a little bit easier to build around them. Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's so much fun stuff. I cannot wait for you guys to play this game because like we have here. Let me show you what this game has. You guys are getting me so excited showing all the cool stuff. So I'm obviously not going to go through all of it, but we have branching dialogue in this game. So this is our dialogue system, and each of these green nodes is a line of dialogue, and there are different events you can do throughout the game. We haven't really advertised it this much, but this is very much a thing in this game. Yeah, absolutely. We're obviously like a Christian company made by Christians. So I would love to share it more. I feel like, especially with Christian media, I reserve the right to develop my thoughts further, but I have always felt that I wish Christians would treat their art a little more seriously. It's that line of like, making Christian art isn't, what is that line? I can't remember it. It's like with the shoemaker analogy. I don't know. Maybe you guys have already heard this about a Christian shoemaker shows that he's a Christian making art, not by putting crosses on all the shoelaces, but by making good shoes. Right. I forget who said that. I'm probably butchering the quote. Maybe you guys know it by heart or whatever, but that's kind of how I've always felt about it. That's not to say that the game obviously does talk about God, but I've always felt that that's actually one of the more important parts of any Christian media is like, just do it right. Not necessarily it has to have all the budget in the world, but it's like whatever you're making, like try for it, make it, put, really your best foot forward. But yeah, sorry, I'm going all over the place, but anyways, getting back on topic. The choice system. So based on what you do to Grimble and Sneep, so there's things where you can like report them to the cops. That's a thing that can happen. Not going to explain that one anymore. You can also kick them out from Griffin's house because they go there. Not going to explain that one anymore. And based on what you do, the deeper you get into the chapter, they start to treat you really differently. So if you are very kind to them, then they're very happy to see you. But if you like keep being mean to them, then they like kind of don't want to talk to you anymore. There are choices in the game. Yeah. And it does affect the final route in level 4. There are 3 ways to complete level 4. And I think that's a theme we're going to be trying to have all the chapters, is that you're making decisions with the characters you meet in the chapter, and then the final level, those decisions you've made are like a payoff. And it's kind of like a soft reset in between chapters. That way you don't have like the infinite exploding narrative. Granted, it's going to be a lot more minor than like a Life is Strange game. Like I don't want to like oversell it too much, but it's there. It's definitely there. And the characters definitely remember, and it gets really funny. And there are some very mean things you can do. You don't have to be mean, but if you want to, we let you. So, and the characters remember. So whatever choices you make, just keep that in mind. It's right along the line of like wanting to advertise it as a choices matter kind of game, but then it's also like, is that pushing the label too far? Because when you do say choices matter, there's like a lot of baggage with that. And I'm like, it is, but it's not quite as grand as like a full-on Life is Strange or like Walking Dead, like Telltale game. But yeah, I just realized there's no music. I'm just yapping. I'm going to put Brandon B back on. What time is it? 10:23? How long have we been streaming? Let's see. 3.5 hours? I might go to 4 and call it there. It's better than Nintendo. Yes! Seriously. Yeah. Yeah. I could at least say that our choices do actually affect things. We want to explore that more in future games too. We really want to like make choices genuinely affect our future games in bigger ways. This whole dialogue system we built, we want to like take it even further. Yeah, right? I don't get it. It's like, why is it even there? Like, why are we even doing this? It's like just requiring an input from the player to be like, hey, are you still paying attention? Nintendo does that all the time in their games, especially like in a Mario game. I don't know. Sound Nintendo B, I guess. I heard a really exciting update. I don't know if it's actually going to make it into Conductor Cat or not, but Unreal 5.8, so we are on version 5.4, recently added a new performance mode for Lumen, which is the global illumination. So basically why the lighting looks so pretty. That is supposed to be able to target 60 FPS on all consoles, including Switch, which is really interesting. So we'll see if that actually comes true. I hope that's the case, because I don't know how you like clearly promise that, because like once you throw some game overhead on top of that, how do you budget it? Yeah, they do so many things well, and yet, yeah. I like how my friend explained it to me. He said that, like, they can turn water into wine, but as soon as you ask them for a plate, they give you a fork. That's probably, like, the best explanation, like, I've heard of Nintendo. Right? It's the best explanation I've heard. Ooh, I gotta turn that way up higher. Exactly. Yeah, no, I feel the same way. Like, they're genuine masters of their craft. True artisans, whatever praise or fancy word you want to give them. But, just a couple things. So baffling. Oh, okay. That's a great question. What accessibility options will we have? What do we currently have? We can add more. I'm totally for it. Especially if there's like a particular thing that you would find really helpful. Let's see here. So we have some basic sensitivity controls so far. This is more just like an aesthetic thing for cutscene choice. I guess currently... Yeah, I guess currently we don't have it. Full controls remapping. So that counts for something. So any input in the game, including UI inputs, all of which can be remapped. So if you have to use an accessibility controller, good to go for that. I'm totally open to adding accessibility. I think for me, it's more just like an awareness thing. Not like any reason not to. if there's anything particular that you would like to see, I know Celeste does do a phenomenal job with having a ton of accessibility options. I could maybe see if we want to like have some accessibility options for Griffin to make like the movement easier. I would totally be open to that. I don't know exactly what that would look like, but shoot, I'm open for it. Celeste did such a phenomenal job with it too, because it was like, you can use these anywhere you want, and it gives the full disclosure that like, this is not the intended experience, but if you need it, it's here for a reason, which I thought was such a great way of doing it. But yeah, Snowfae, if you have any particular requests, definitely let me know, because we're early enough on in development still that like, any of those would be super doable to do. So it looks like that is enough to be able to get me across, which is nice. But obviously, to clarify, I feel like as I'm saying this, you obviously don't need to disclose your disability. Obviously. I realize the way I said that, it might imply that, but no, you do not need to do that at all. But if there's a specific feature that comes to mind, definitely let me know. Or throw it in the Discord too, or if you just want to DM it to me over Discord, whatever you prefer. It's definitely been that kind of brings me to a larger point. I'm just yapping now, I'm not even working. Our game does actually seem to attract a somewhat of a cozy audience, more so than I thought. I think Cat plus Train is kind of doing that a lot, which is totally fine. But one thing I've been a little worried about is that we might attract a player base that is a little more casual, with the difficulty being like slightly higher. It might be a little more challenging for potentially a casual audience. I don't know. Like that's something we'd have to like test out. But I think that's where like accessibility could like really come into play. Is it's like if someone where it's like, hey, I love the vibe of the game and the world, but like maybe not as skilled, or maybe it's a particular reason that some sort of disability reason that makes it harder to play the game. I would definitely be interested in exploring ways to accommodate it, because games are supposed to be fun. I think people get too elitist about difficulty, and providing the option for players to keep things simple if they want it, I think is great. I don't know if any of that resonated. I was kind of just yapping for a while there, but there you go. Oh, hang on 1 second. I got a DM. Leftover. Sorry, I'm getting a text from my brother. What is it? Button mapping is the biggest. So yay, playing Celeste I loved playing for as much as possible until I absolutely couldn't pass because of the limitation of pressing buttons quick. Multiple at the same time. Yes, okay, so I have heard of that, is that there are some actions that are surprisingly more challenging. So multiple buttons at a time. Okay. Here, this is really educational for me. We have a couple inputs. I'm just very curious if like this resonates, or if this kind of like scares you, being like, oh, this would be challenging or whatever. Left-handed, you remap every game's inputs. There you go. That's why it's there. But that's exactly why it's there. The only, okay, there was a couple hold inputs in the game. That's when their infinite dash or other options made it possible, or passable. Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. So holding. Okay. Right now, I'm basically just like processing what we have in the game and trying to see So one input that maybe I could get your feedback on if you're still around is gliding is a hold press. Oh, we got the meme song on now. Hope you love this one. So on the controller, I don't have it connected right now, but it is a trigger held. But on mouse and keyboard, it would be holding right mouse and, of course, fully remappable. But to glide, you do have to hold the input. I could include a setting to make it a toggle instead of a hold. So you would hold this to keep it gliding, but oh. Is that something you would be interested in if I added a toggle where instead of a hold press, it's a toggle press? Because that's really easy to do, like genuinely. The only other hold input, this one's not even really like important, is crouching. So you hold crouch, but we can make that a tap if that is easier. This is just great stuff to get feedback on now because these are so easy to add and I literally just don't know about what would be like game changing for someone. That's one of the reasons why I did remapping controls, because I'm like, I don't know people's setups. That could be like potentially really life changing for someone. But yeah, crouching, you hold to crouch walk, and then holding to right click is for flying is the other one. Toggle options are also majorly helpful. Okay, I could make a note to add those because those are so easy to do. Crouch toggle is such a preference for me. I switched that in repo immediately when I played. Okay. So, accessibility. Add glide toggle for a toggle. Excuse me. Instead of a hold press, add, what else is it? Add crouch option for a toggle instead of a hold press. That me pausing is literally me taking notes, so. Okay, we can definitely do that. Other questions? What else? There is there is one moment in a cutscene, actually. I can't specify what it is. It's not a quick time event. It's not like, do this before you die or something. But there is a moment where it requires you to hold an input for about half a second. Is that something that would be too much? Or is it more like the repetition of like if you're playing through the game regularly? Because that also could potentially become just a tap input too. But this is good just to like think about. I don't know if you have any opinions on that. I think that's it though. There is a handful of times like in the game that do involve like going like a lot of back and forth, but these are all single press inputs, right? And the timing, there's a lot of a grace period with it too, so it's not really tight timing. So like if I do this slow, jump. So like I'm doing these probably with a quarter second delay, so about a 0.25 second delay. So there shouldn't be, in theory, anything about these inputs that you would be doing quite a lot throughout the game. This is a very normal sequence. Holding on its own is fine for me, but multitasking is where it gets hard. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Well, I can say that there isn't really a glider. Okay, so a glider then would probably have the multitasking be a challenge. But then we just switch it to a toggle. So you tap it to glide, and then you're in glide mode. Okay, so that would fix that. The cutscene should be straightforward because it would just be a single... That's the only input you're doing. It's nothing else. Okay. So with that being said, from what I'm understanding, you should be able to fully play this game without issues. Once those accessibility features go in, you should be able to completely do it. And I will keep that in mind for future things that come design-wise. So anytime there is a hold. Whoop. That's a very odd behavior. Oh, because it goes through the ground. Oh, interesting. I will make a note of that. So the wall hit state should have some collision checks. Wall hit state for Griffin should collision checks. Yay! Yes, happy to make it accessible. The stuff where I like really don't know like what's useful is kind of like the color blindness. I'm aware of I have one friend who's colorblind, so maybe I could like ask him about certain things, but I know color blindness affects everyone so differently. So yeah, that's like the one that I'm like not sure how to fully address, because I just don't understand the subject super well. Oh, I went through the gaps. Okay, that should never happen. I gotta fix this. Or, oh, those are gaps for sure. Yeah, we gotta fix that. So we should probably do... What's 175 times 2? Mod for one, the other's mirror. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I appreciate that. That would definitely be something good to keep in mind. Yes, I will definitely let you guys know when I get to that stage. I think for right now, I probably have enough on my plate where I probably won't be directly exploring colorblind accessibility options, but that is something that I'm going to keep in the back of my mind on how to support. Because I think it would be cool. And it would be good to, like, learn. Okay, so that should now. So now the player should never go in between those gaps. Yeah, I appreciate it though, because like, the more people that can play, the better. There we go. About that. We use red quite a lot to denote things. Red and green are primarily what we use, and I do know that there are some people that specifically are like red-green colorblind. It's like, is there a post-processing filter I could use, or is there like, maybe the materials themselves I could support it at that level? That's a little more complicated. I've never tried setting up something like that. There's ways around, I'm sure. Particle shapes, etc. Yeah. Because, like, for a lot of the activatable things, we have these. So when they're off, they're red, and when they're on, they're green. So this generic, this little design you see here, this is used all throughout the game. But it's also a good thing, because it's one design that's used everywhere, which makes it easier to kind of work with. There are certain things that are more important to kind of like determine, but like a Ticket to Ride, the colored train cards all have shapes, so you can't see colors. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, those designs don't have any symbols. One big thing that one of them mentioned was that shapes are very helpful. Make it blink or do some other obvious movement indicating it's on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me put that into my notes. So, accessibility. Like a second model in the on, for example. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Showing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I took these notes down. Because, yeah, if you're just dealing with solely color, that can vary, but a shape is a shape, movement's a movement, etc. Yeah. Yeah, that could go a long way without even... having to actually add a setting. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I will definitely keep that in mind. Alright, let's turn this into a minefield. Let's see. Am I ever going to finish this level, chat? I don't think so. It's literally just this last leg. Let's see if this chaos makes any sense. And then what we can do is we can add a startup delay to these. Let's do maybe 2 seconds. Duration, wait time. Probably a half-second wait time. I think that's good. Oh, I still need to do more marketing stuff after this. I had a busy week. Oh, did I ever respond to this text? I did not. Sorry, y'all, just responding to a text. I hope I don't wake him up. Okay, there we go. Text sent. Let me see if I got any more messages. Anything important? Nope, nothing important. Okay. I love this song. I kind of love all the songs of the OST. They did such a good job. This was not Isaac and Gideon though. Was it Josh Marsh? I cannot remember his name, unfortunately. He did such a good job with the minigames. Yeah, chaos. It's funny because that section just goes so quickly. I wonder if I could do like a couple and really... Am I making this level too big? I feel like I am. But I want to do it. Yeah, then we gotta check with the view and see if that's okay. It's kind of cool having it out here though. It looks super large and like intimidating, but at the same time, I don't think it's all that long. You can actually get through it relatively quickly if you know what you're doing. Then maybe I can do this again, but maybe I can make this denser, and that's like the difference. Kind of cool if like the game makes you fly upwards a little bit. How does this feel? Oh, I love this actually. I think I do like this. Yeah, look at that. That's kind of exciting. It's a little nauseating with how many platforms there are. I placed them very recklessly, so we'll see how this goes. But I gave the player a checkpoint. I'm being nice. Ooh, a lot of them are kind of going at the same time. Don't love that. Oh! Please! I could maybe give that a little more of a gust. Because I do like that length. I think it's just... Yeah, I think the platform's gotta vary. But I think it's a good ending. Dang, yeah, this took a lot longer than I thought to finish, but that's okay. Yeah, maybe we can do... Does that even look good? I kind of like it. Yeah, it's subtle, but it's nice. So, I think what I need to do is make it a little more active. The half-second wait time I think is okay, but I think what I want to do is just like get these times to be a little weirder. That one's okay. We can put a 1 in there. Maybe put like a 1.5 here. This music makes me want to sleep. Okay. is this so relaxing with the these platforms of death? I feel like we probably need like more of them. Maybe we can do something like this. Because I feel like this is not all that hazardous. I feel like this is a horrible, horrible way of designing this. But because I want so many, I'm kind of just like throwing everything at the wall here. There's not too much of a rhyme or reason. My brain is telling me this is wrong, but why does this feel like the best way to do it? Alright, what do we got in terms of timing here? So we got a 0. That might be okay. Oh, we got the circus music come back. What happened to my performance? What could I have possibly have done to anger my machine? Actually, here's a question. How's the performance this far away? Sub 60? Granted, the settings are taking it down, but it's not great. Not great. Yeah, right? It's like the one track in that whole playlist that doesn't sound like the others. Not loving this performance. Everything is telling me I should place those platforms more carefully. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow, that performance is really rough. Man, what is it the instant static mesh? There's gotta be a way to... See, I do love what this adds. This, like, chaos is really interesting. Oh! Didn't make it. So I'm gonna get all the floating platforms. Oh, except for these. These don't count. Thank you. Good seeing you. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Or at least stop stream. I don't know when I'm gonna go to bed, but I'm probably gonna be. Oh, it's right at 4 hours. How about that? Yeah, this isn't a horrible place to stop. I'll probably stop in a few minutes anyways. But yeah, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, what if I do actor hidden in game? See how we deal with this. Oh. So then what if I delete these? So it is the movement. Okay, so I was at least able to deduce that, because when they're hidden, the performance cost was still there. So it's not a rendering cost. It's a performance. Yeah, I should probably profile this because this is actually leads to more of like a deeper thing that I kind of want to understand about the project. So we could do something like this without being scared of performance. Okay, well, you know what? I think I might call it there because this level's more or less complete. The performance thing, I need to, you know, really get that figured out. This is very unacceptable in its current state. I mean, stream's not helping, but like, and it being a build is also not helping, but still, like, it should be better than this. Let me just do one more test here. See what we got. Woo! Okay, so I probably should lower that, I would think. All right. See if that's a bit better. Yeah, that performance is so rough. Oh! Can't believe I missed that. Got to fix that later. Ah! Yeah, okay, that works. That works. It gets you like straight there. Okay. I'm happy with that. So then how does this look from this view? Yeah, it's a little messy. It's not the end of the world. Okay. So I will need to make this performance note because that says something we have to investigate. Fun. Performance. Here's another question I have. I keep saying I'm gonna end stream, but then I keep doing one more thing. So if I go to these guys and then I turn them all their spikes off, how does it run? Is it just the spikes? It's just the spikes. Okay. That's really good to know. Oh, and there's a couple that still have spikes on them. Is it the collision boxes? If there is even a single person watching, I hope this is interesting to you. Oh, what happened? There we go. So let's turn those spikes back on. So... Hi! How are you? I am fixing a bug. Performance issue. Oh, you can't hear anything? Wait, that's really strange, because Let me pull the stream up on my phone. Oh, it's so quiet for you? Interesting. Well, sometimes I can hear you. Okay. I have, let's see, I have the volume like kind of maxed on my end. Here, it's going to be a little weird. I'm going to pull the stream up on my phone and see how this goes. How quiet am I? Well, sometimes I can hear you. Okay. I 1000% hate to be the, okay. I got the strike in my feed. Oh, sweet. Nice. I 1000% hate to be this guy, and please let me know if I'm being stupid. Is it possible the volume on the YouTube player is low? I'm sorry. I know this is normally supposed to be to figure out on my end, but I'm like, I just want to double check. But if it's all the way up, then it's like, okay, then that's 100% my fault. I do appreciate you letting me know, though, sincerely. I mean, that means a lot. Oh, I should probably put the music back on. Oh, it just ended. Put it back at the beginning. No one's chatting right now. Yeah, I had a handful of like friends earlier that were watching, but a lot of people were kind of getting off for bed because it was getting late. So yeah, I can actually show you what I'm on. It says audio is good on your side. Okay, it's good to know. But yeah, for context, you probably clicked on this expecting to see a level. Here's the level. We've been working on this level tonight, particularly this ladder section. I've just gotten yapping and it's been taking me a little bit longer. But this game's called Conductor Cat. Chad is calling it a cat former, and I think that's awesome. You got to pardon the performance. That's exactly what I was looking into as I was trying to figure out this little performance issue here. I know I can toggle it off for now, so it'll be better. Okay, I'm just gonna temporarily do that. Here we go. So this is a challenge level in our game. So this is not a main level, but this is kind of like a secret level that tests the skills of your movement. So you play as a cat named Griffin, this guy right here. He has a bunch of standard platforming moves, right? So you can crouch and you can do the super jump. He's got a dive. He can wall hit. Your volume's normal, 47. Audio is really quiet. When you're talking normally, I can hear it almost normally. 47. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, I have no idea. I think the challenge is that, like, I have my volume maxed on my microphone, and the desktop audio is balanced around that, and if I turn the gain on my Focusrite up a little bit higher, then it starts to get some poor quality. Yeah, I will look into it after stream and try and do some like testing, but I'm so sorry about that. But for when you are able to hear me, again, apologies about that. This is what the game is like. This is actually not the game OST. Keep missing that one jump there. I think I need to work on it a little bit more because it's a little intuitive. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to work on this part a little bit more. I was trying to experiment with some interesting ideas to take like the climbing around like these windmills in a new direction. It's a little tricky, a little finicky. Yeah, like a parkour. Yeah, pretty much. So it's a 3D platformer, but like I kind of like the term parkour a little bit more because I don't know. When you think about platformer, it puts a very particular image in your mind. It's like, oh, it's like a Mario game. It's like, well, it's a lot more than that. Our game has a really big emphasis on a story. Here, I could also show you music of the game too, because it's like we're kind of vibing, listening to some other stuff right now. But if I go and so here's what the actual level music looks like. I can kind of show you a little bit. A little more dramatic, right? A little more serious. Whoop. There we go. but I'm kind of failing to show this off. This is the section that we were kind of working on here. Kind of slowly introduces this idea. Like you're climbing up this tower. Trying to use these blocks strategically. And this takes place in a dream world. So this is not the actual real contextual environment, but this is just kind of like a... If you've ever played Mario Sunshine, those challenge levels, exactly like that. You can see here we have a bunch of platforms you're trying to dodge on your way to the finish line here. And once you make it all the way to the end, it unlocks a memory. So this is kind of like a whole challenge leading up to the reward. We currently don't have the actual like dialogue written for these. So this is, you know, just like temp holder, placeholder stuff. But, and then when you're done, it puts you back into the dream world, which is the cutscene. Cutscene's having some issues. And then there's some items that appear as you make progress. Again, because it's dev, there's like a lot of things happening out of order. But, and there's a bunch of different things you can like customize with the game too. I can unlock all the cosmetics so you can kind of see what it looks like. So if I do cc.item.give, what is it? I think it's give all. I think that's what I have. Is that what it is? Yeah, there it is. And then I can do cc.color, unlock all. So then once you actually get here, there's full character customization too, if you're into that kind of thing. So you can change the color and the accent color, and you can change the eyes color. You can change the breed of cat. If you own a cat, you can make it look like your cat. Bunch of little goofy accessories you can put on yourself. We haven't added the weapon cosmetics yet. That's going to be coming soon. I'm kind of doing a horrible job with this. I'm using a little bit of an ugly combination. Let me see if I can make something pretty. I don't want to wear the Plague Doctor mask right now. Maybe pocket watch, scarf. Yeah, there you go. Something a little cool. Yep, it happens. People might just be chilling. It happens. And this is the dream world that takes you into the level. This is one of the cutscenes in the game. That's fair. Not really giving you anything to work with. That makes sense. I think also we're coming in a little bit like at the end of the stream, because we were having a lot of conversations earlier. We were talking about like yellow paint. We were talking about accessibility and kind of what Conductor Cat is about. Yeah, I'm sorry to cut the cutscene short. There are certain cutscenes I'm like trying to like wait. That was like our biggest cutscene too. I'm sorry. But there's a couple cutscenes I kind of want to wait for people to experience firsthand. I don't really want to show those off, but we have put a lot of work into those. I can show you some of the other environments if you're curious. We're right now pretty much just showing off the game, trying to tell people about, hey, we're making a cool game called Conductor Cat. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The whole, basically, like if I just have to make it like really, really simple, the whole pitch for the game is steampunk, cat adventure, cat platformer, with a train. That's like the whole game. And there's also a building system with it too. So these little objects in the environment. So if I go over, again, I apologize for the frame rate. I know it's not a solid 60. That's because it's in engine. It's not a build. So it's just not going to run as smooth as the other environments it would run in. But bring the train a little bit closer. You can pick up scrap items and you can dump them into the hopper cannon. and it will send them to your train, and then you get the ability to build things. So because I collected some bridge parts and elevator parts, I'm able to place this bridge like so. And then once I get over here, looks like I'm missing some pieces, so I'm gonna get some more scrap. And then I'm gonna go back to this hopper cannon, drop it off. Then I can build an elevator. I can hop on it, it'll take me up. There's other objectives in the world you can do. Hi, we are making this in Unreal, assuming you're asking about the engine. This is in Unreal 5.4. If you have more questions to that, happy to answer them. Yeah. And one of the cool things that we have, so you know how like in a game you'll like pull like a lever, right? So in this game, one of the ways you can activate things is with these transmitters and receivers. So as soon as you activate it, you get this trail that follows you, and you can see you have a little meter there. So what you have to do is you have to bridge a path from point A to point B. And then when you link the signal, things happen. So in this instance, it moved a platform, right? So if you like movement, if you like gliding, if you like cats, you like trains, this is a perfect game for you. There's a big emphasis on a story too that I haven't really shown off. I'm kind of just showing you the gameplay in between all the cutscenes, but we are spending a lot of effort on the story. We're treating the story for this game like super seriously. It is still a cat game, so when I say seriously, I mean treating the job seriously, not, you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, what else here? I'm trying to show you. This is the very first level in the game, so this is kind of like teaching you a tutorial of some different things you can do. And this character, for example, you can talk to him. So the dialogue voices are currently, and we are missing dialogue voices, so apologize for that. If you're like, why is it not sound full or complete? That's kind of why. But this is one of the characters in the game that you meet, who is kind of studying this transmitter. And then you have a dialogue choice to make. Now, one thing that's actually really cool is we do have, this is a choices matter game. It's not quite as deep as like a Life is Strange game, right? But depending on the answer you choose here, this will affect how you complete the final level in the chapter. So, and there's like a later thing that comes up in level 2 where you can report people to the cops. And if you do that, then it makes them angry at you because they report it. So there's a bunch of little things like that. So in this instance, you could choose. You could say, concern, what segment map level are you working on? The game looks finished already. I appreciate that. This is level 1 of chapter 1. So there are 4 levels in the first chapter of the game. And we estimate the game is probably about 30% complete. We are currently looking for funding to actually, be able to finish the game, because we've just been working on this like as a passion project in our time, giving it everything we can possibly do. We're a really small team. Yeah, it's in Unreal. So here we could maybe accuse the kid. If you need an extra voice when you get to doing voices, I'd be happy to give it a try. Yeah, we'll definitely let you know, because we are going to be sticking with the Animalese voice. I had a meeting with the sound designer today about this. Like being able to place your character wherever to check a level. Yeah, it's so nice. The play from here option is such a game changer. I had to kind of like hack my way to do it in like Unity, because we also worked in Unity before. And I had to make this hacky little system to teleport. Unreal's way of doing it is so much better. So. The dialogue isn't perfectly tuned right now because we're in between stuff. So if it sounds a little off, I know. But the goal is that every character will have multiple voices. So like if they're like sad, we have like a sadder voice that they use, things like that. Also, this little challenge is a little more advanced because you notice that there's this magnet zone that appears that only is visible when we're wearing our goggles. So if I walk into here, it breaks. How long have you been working on this game? We have been working on this for right about 2 years. I think we just passed the milestone. I have been the sole developer and, for lack of a better term, engine guy. You know how indie dev is. You wear a million hats, including the one that I have on right now. So, I've done all the level design. I've done all the coding, basically all the game design, etc. And the reason that we have not produced more content, like level content specifically, is because money. Like, I'm trying to do this all myself, and it's taken a while to get these levels to where they're at. And I'm personally, it's hard to say it's about like your own game, but personally, I'm really proud of the quality we've gotten to. It's up to y'all if, you know, you agree with that, but I've been very pleased with the quality we've gotten to. So, oh, right, that tutorial trigger should come a little bit later. This level still has a couple things we need to tweak up. Honestly, so much of that time has just been making the mechanics solid. It's a very weird game to make because the movement and such is, what is it? It's weird giving the player this many building games in a platformer because in like a Minecraft game, right? Like a survival game, it's a little, you kind of expect the player to do weird things and the game is designed around being destructible. But these are pre-made, handcrafted environments that basically the player can also build things in. And every level in the game, you unlock the ability to build something new. So for now, in the first level, you get bridges and elevators. In the second level, you get fans. And the third level, you get rail slides. So with the list of things you can build is going to progressively increase, as well as the things that you can destroy, hazards, etc. So it's just a little tutorial cutscene. A lot of the tutorials are popping up in a weird order. Again, dev, hope you can forgive it. It makes sense when you play it in context, but. Then we have the music transition here going into this section of the level. And the train like leans to around the corners. That was actually a really recent addition. I had a lot of fun with that one. Oh, went too far. If you go too far, then you go off the rails and you have to respawn. Yeah. There's also ducks in the game. You could probably hear them squeaking. You have to rescue them. When you pick them up, they make a little squeaky sound. You can put them in the water. And if you save all three, then you help the mama duck, who's very concerned. Let's see. So that's level 1, to give you a preview of what it looks like. I'm kind of jumping around, but I'm kind of just giving you a feel for it. Because the whole reason I'm doing a live stream like this is I'm just trying to show people what we're working on. It's been a really challenging journey, but it's been so fun and so rewarding. And yeah. This is the second level of the game that we have. Kind of takes place at this sunset. We just recently updated the lighting on this. Super happy with how it turned out. I made a short about it. I haven't posted it yet, but I'm going to be posting it within the next couple days. So if you follow us on YouTube, that short will be coming out soon, talking about the lighting for this level and how we did it. A lot of stuff around here, little characters you can talk to and stuff. So this is the second level. Third level is at night. Let's see. Apologies, the music went down. It's just, you know, getting out of play mode and stuff like that. It'll come back in a second. Then the third level is you're kind of like rushing through the middle of the night to meet this friend of yours, Mr. Marco, the mole guy. I forget if he's shown them on screen. So these are kind of what some of the environments look like. Places you can explore. So there's a big emphasis on like exploration, right? But little secrets and things to explore. The big part about this level is like rail sliding. So if you hop on these rails, you can make these jumps, which are super fun. And you do get the ability to build rail slides. I think I'm going to just give myself some items to play with here instead of collecting them normally. There we go. Then let's see here. Again, there's some shaders compiling, so yeah, there you go. You got to give those a second and the frames are going to jump back up. There we go. And of course, playing it in a standalone build, it's going to get you reasonable performance. But when you play it in editor, it's just a little weird. So, yeah, like so. Then we can ride these that we placed. Let's get over here. And you are also not able to build in these magnetic fields. So, like if I tried to place this right here, it's not going to let me. Oh, that's interesting. Will it let me place it in the air? Interesting. I might have discovered a bug. Okay, I'll have to look into that. And then this is the door that will unlock the gate below. Oh, we should have a sound for that. It just has no impact without a sound. Yeah, we'll have to clean that up. There's a recycler that gets introduced in the second level. So as you start collecting junk from breaking things, is it give junk? Yes, give junk. There we go. You are able to buy specific pieces of scrap for that level. So if there's something that you really like, you're like, I want a bunch of rail slides. You can do that. So, yeah. So that's what we're working on. There's more stuff to show, but I don't even know if you're still watching. But if you are, that's a little tour of what we're working on. I hope it's interesting and exciting. Let's see here. I think the performance, I was trying to figure out why the performance for these was so low. Yeah, I appreciate it, Snowfay. That was definitely the goal. Is like we were trying to figure out like, well, if the player can build things anywhere, how do you like slow them down? So that was kind of what we came up with. Let's see. But I think I turned all these off. And then did this actually improve the performance? Let me find out. Okay, it did. So that was correct. So then if I put these spikes back. Let me try this. So I'm going to re-add these spikes, and then I'm going to go to the platform where it generates the spikes. Generate top spikes. Generate spike field. Okay, so this is where it handles the mesh instancing. So where do I just not worry about collision? Because I want to say it's collision that's actually slowing it down. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, let me just temporarily disable these. Okay, so now there should be no colliders added. Because if that's a performance concern, I can actually optimize for that. Okay, let's see if it's the instant meshes or the collision. I want to say it's the meshes, actually. Yeah. Okay. Because that has no collision, but it's still getting the performance concern. Okay, what if I invert it? So no spike fields, but we get collision. How does the game feel about this? Build spikes. Okay. Yes, so then box collision. Collision. Okay. So we're adding the collision. We're adding the collision. Then, yes. And then if we go back to the build spikes, the master one, I could just bypass this step here. So now this will place no spikes. I think this is okay. Oh, right. We'll just send null into this. All right, performance. Do you come back? Let's find out. Hello. We do get performance back. Okay, that we can work with. So that just means it's an instant static mesh problem. So at a distance, we can just cull the spikes. Yeah. Isn't there a built-in method? It's all Greek to me. Yeah. How do I make it simple? Performance is bad because there are too many spikes. That's why. I think that's how I can make it simple. Let me reload this file because we're going to undo these changes. Do we have a visibility component? Yeah, so I'm probably going to have to add... Oh, we do have a visibility component. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Too many spikes. That's the problem. Nice and simple. I think what I could do is... So I need to grab the components. Where am I storing this component? I'm not caching this component. Okay. Where is build spikes called? This is very important. Just in the construct script? Let me put, yeah. We'll call it spikes. Is there a LOD setting on this? Sorry, I know this is the really more nerdy stuff, but I try to avoid this on stream because I feel like this is really only makes sense to developers, but call distance. Maybe I could just configure that. Maybe I don't even need to add a variable. So start distance, where it starts to fade out, completely fades out. So maybe we can fade it out at like 20,000 units. So that should update all these. Might have to restart the engine. It just didn't do anything. Because if I do F8 and I go this way. Yeah, okay, so they do fade out. It's not really giving me the frames, though, that I want. I mean, I can try closing some programs. That was for a demonstration later. That was also later. I I mean, it doesn't help that I'm literally sitting in a position that would show most of them. Maybe if I go over here, because these should all be called in theory. Still not getting the performance. That's interesting. I'm just not getting those frames back. Okay, so like the culling is kind of helpful, but I don't think that's like actually generate overlap. Yeah, maybe if you watch long enough, you'll understand all the things game dev. Let's do no collision. Is generate overlap events causing problems? That would make sense. Ugh. I didn't even do anything. I felt like it made worse. So how do I have my visibility distances set? Okay, so maybe I could do okay, let's try this. So maybe I can forcibly turn these off. Would it be better if I just like literally destroyed them completely from a distance? Is that even, does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense. So I could do set visibility, and then I could do set component tick enabled. Okay, let's try these. Let's see if this does anything. So we turn the component ticking off, and then we turn the mesh visibility off. So from a distance, in theory, we should get our frames back. Well, it seems to have done something. Didn't do nothing, that's for sure. Okay, so we'll see what we're working with this. Yeah, just so much better. Oh, what if I destroy the component? This is... Okay, this is going to answer a lot of questions really quickly. Because I could potentially just destroy it and rebuild it later. Ooh. So if I fly forward... Oh, right, because I don't even have these turned on. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I could, that's good feedback, because I'm like, when I'm by myself, just like off stream, this is exactly how I am. I just talk and coach myself through all my problems. And I hope that's interesting for other people, because for me, this is how I would solve a problem if the camera was off. But that's good to know that at least you appreciate it. I'm trying to make it interesting, so. See, so we have these on. Okay, let's put this on, see what we got here. So, is it destroying these? I think so. Where is my infinite glide? I just want to be 100% sure. So like when I get close to these, yep, okay, so that's where the visibility distance is coming in. But I'm still getting the performance drawbacks. Let me think about this. Okay, so that's I think I might just have to delete all of the constructed components. I think that's what I have to do. So with all of these, it gives it a box. Do I give it a tag so I can find it later? Place mesh. Ugh, it's not useful. Okay, so I could probably just do get component by class box collision. Box component, my bad. And then get what else is it? Damager. Damager, that's what it's called. I always forget. So if valid, we're going to destroy these. And then we're going to see what that gives us. My current theory right now is that I might just have to destroy these components and rebuild them completely, which is not fantastic because especially if you're going in between like the boundaries, it could like spawn them back, delete them, spawn them back, delete them. And it's like not great, but there's ways I could optimize that further. So we're going to find out. And another reason like I want to spend so much time doing this is like this is a compounding issue. So like the floating platform is something that I'm going to be dealing with for just about every level in the game, right? So if I'm noticing a performance bottleneck in this context, the benefits of eliminating that performance bottleneck in future levels is huge. It's incredible. So it's something that's really, really much worth the time investment. So okay, so let's see how this does. So in theory, these will spawn with spikes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's all it is. So I'm seeing it does seem to be better performance-wise, but it is not identical to what you would see without any spikes attached, which is curious because it should be identical. Because if I go in and I manually go in here and I turn the spikes off, way better. Performance is like way up. So there is something else that is being changed that I am not accounting for. Wait, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I think I figured it out. So that's back on. I'm so dumb. Yep. Okay. That's what it is. For whoever cares to understand, the reason I saw a partial improvement instead of a complete improvement is that I was running code that was basically saying, get a single one of these components and delete it. But really, these assets were having about like 5 or 6 of them, something like that. So I was deleting part of it, but not all of it. So now by changing it and using this other method, I'm going to be completely solving this. So hopefully that makes some sense. So basically, like, I was doing part of the job right, but not all of the job. So now I think, let's see here. So we'll do, so we're going to duplicate that, and then we're going to look for our damager component again. Fantastic. All right, so we're getting all the box collisions, all the damagers, destroying all of them. So that should... And then we have our spikes on. Spikes on, spikes on. Let's see if we get our 70 frames. Good. I don't know if that's sarcastic or totally made sense. Let's see. Oh! Wait, okay. That's so weird. Why is it so inconsistent? Look at that. Like it's... Okay. Why are the frames like this? Look at them. They're being so weird. It's fluctuating between like 55 and 65. I just realized you guys can't see the frames. The chat's covering it. If you look underneath the chat, you can see it. But the frames are like kind of this green text that's going crazy. But it's going between like 55 to 65, whereas it jumps all the way up to... It gets up to 70 sometimes. But why would it be like this? It's not proccing regularly, right? No, because that would only run once. Maybe I can use some debug views. So this, like, it's definitely helping, but I think I'm like forgetting something. Collision. What? It's still there. Why is it there? Yeah, okay. That I should have just pretended. I know the frames just by looking at it. All right. Yeah, okay, this was good though, because here you can see the problem. Like literally the problem is that here are 2 of the collision boxes that were not destroyed. I think I can actually do it right. I think I just still coded it wrong because I'm an idiot. I thought I could hack my way around. But look, they're all like this. And I think the problem is that, like, they're... So, every time... Okay, how do I explain this? How do I make this simple? To make it really, really, really simple. Every time a collision box in the world moves, its transform has to update. And that transform update can be expensive. You don't have to know what a transform is or anything like that. But basically, if collision moves like that invisible trigger, it's expensive. So when you have a fleet of moving platforms, all with these tiny boxes moving around, the performance becomes compounding. And that explains why we saw in the performance why it would like dip down to like low 50s and then you would see it kind of get 70, but like mostly in between 55 to 65 because they're all starting and stopping at different times. So, of course. So basically, I could, if I actually code the spike destruction properly, because oh my gosh, I'm inept. Nope. Destroy spikes, thank you. Then it should be totally smooth. All right, so we have this, and then I think what I need to do is I need to put it into a local local variable. Boxes. And then we'll call these damagers. Yeah, I thought I wouldn't have to do it the right way. I don't know. I should have just done it the right way in the first place. Okay, let's see. What am I missing here? Oh, no. What the heck? Okay. The collision is gone. It is fully removed. That's good. Our frames. They do look good. It's about 1 a.m. for me, but I'm doing my best to follow what I think I understand some of what you're saying. Sweet. It is kind of technical and a little niche, so I don't blame you for trying to put it all together. Okay, so this is fascinating to me because I could probably take this a step further. So, okay, so the logic we were following is at a distance, we need to completely destroy the spikes and these little boxes. So if you look really closely here, you see these little boxes, that's what we're getting rid of. Now that gave us some frames back. Could we get more frames back if this main collision turns off? That I want to know. That I really want to know. This might be harder to measure, though. This would not surprise me. I want to say this collision is off always. Yeah, okay. And then the center platform, let's say select collision enabled. Also, don't ruin your sleep schedule. If you're tired, go to bed. I don't know what time you normally go to bed, but... let me see. Takes a second to catch up. Man, I don't understand the inconsistency here. I want to say maybe. I'm giving it a solid maybe. Okay. Because that is... why does it generate overlap events? Wait. Let me turn that off. Okay. That could help even more. Here, now I'm not even turning the collision off. Because, like, that's probably not helping. Is it better? Can't tell. Okay. But... yeah, and it doesn't... that probably should have been off in the first place. My sleep schedule is not scheduled, but I'm going to fix that eventually. Not worried about it at the moment, though. I can sleep in tomorrow. Oh, good, good. I totally get that. My brother works second shift, so it's weird because if I went to bed like at a normal time, so for me, it's like almost midnight. If I went to bed now, my brother is going to be getting home in maybe like 10 minutes or so. And then I don't really get to spend time to hang out with him. And granted, as you get older, you lose touch with, you don't stay as close with siblings. But I'm in the unique position where my brother and I are still in the same house. And I think that's pretty cool. And I want to just take advantage of that and spend time with him in different ways, whether it's playing a game, watching a movie, or something like that. So my sleep schedule is still kind of messed up. I probably go to bed between, this is a large range, 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Arizona time, which is not good. This is not a brag, but it's what happens. But it does allow me to have that overlap with my brother so we can do things at night. So that's my story. Oh, I gotta fix that. I had a note for that earlier. If I destroy all platforms, floating platforms, what happens? What does our performance look like if we do that? It's stable. That is definitely the primary cause of the performance. I think what I could do is... Let's give this a try. I want to say it's helping, but it doesn't like... Yeah, you can see visually here. So I have the collision enabled. So if you look, you can see all these like outlines on the mesh. So you can see that it is actually colliding, or it's offering collision into the world. That's like a good way of saying it. But these meshes, you can see there's none of those lines, meaning that they cannot be collided with. So we have that collision turned off, which should be saving us some performance ticks. But I do think the simple act of like moving these meshes around is just causing performance. Just like in general, there's not too much of a way around that. It's not bad though, like it's really not. But I think I'm probably looking into this more than I need to. And it's stabilizing pretty high. Okay, so here's the challenge is that like turning collision off and stuff is like good, but what happens when you have items on platforms at a distance that turn off? Like this is all well and good, but what happens if I go to like this junk box and then we'll put a normal junk box on there. Now let's see what happens. I'm gonna freeze the game. Oh. That's not what I expected at all. Interesting. So I could probably... Let's give that a look. All right. It's better than I thought. Oh yeah, and the collision is turned off from a distance, I want to say. Interesting. Oh, I think I'm getting too into the weeds here. I'm afraid to say it. I probably need to take some notes and probably stop for the night. Because this is good progress. I think I'm going to save this. Performance saving. Properly implement later. Beware of turning off platform collision because of objects that might be on it at a distance. Cool. Cool. All right, I have that note. I think everything in the scene is the way that I like it. I think I'm probably just going to... Yeah, I'm glad you were able to make it. Everyone was able to make it. And then even James and Victoria, the other people in the chat earlier, were also able to make it after their Bible study. So I'm glad that everyone was able to hang out. But yeah, I think... Oh, I should delete that. I think I'm going to call it there. I don't know if you are already, but if you aren't, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I guess that's what I have to say. And there's also shorts we're going to be posting. Maybe I'll post the one short tomorrow. I need to make more. I got so much to do. So much to do. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out. I think I'm actually going to end the stream now. I appreciate you sticking around. I think that's it. I will keep the Discord updated on when we do the next stream. Yeah, I'll probably be sticking with things around level design because it's like easier to do. So. Oh, right about at 5 hours. Look at that. In 5 seconds, it'll be 5 hours. It'll end. Well, let me at least wait 5 seconds. There we go. 5 hours. Okay. Well, whoever's still here, Snowfay, thank you. I will see you all next week. Bye. Let me wave with the other hand, and then I got to turn stream off this hand.